Hello, my beautiful Capricorn. No, absolutely not. I wish I was a Capricorn, but no. Hello, my beautiful Leo. No, it's not a Leo. Okay, you're not Leo. Jesus, what's going on with me? If the first letter starts with something, that's what it is. No. Okay. Morning voice. I get angry. Yeah? I'm not angry, but I'm like, I get really passionate in these things. Like fucking psycho, man. 25 minutes later, like seriously, dude. Hello, my beautiful warriors of love. So I had started an intro for this week, and it went into a full-blown Let's Talk. So I'm gonna do that as a separate Let's Talk, and you're gonna see that it's gonna come out like today or tomorrow. And so before we get into this March reading, I'm just going to do a little blurb of what I talked about on Instagram and Facebook, which I talk in my Let's Talk. But a lot of you are going through some really challenging times, and some of you are not, and kudos to you. But we all go through challenging times, whether you're feeling it now, or you felt it weeks ago, or whatever, it's coming up. No. I just need you to know and really feel it in your heart when I tell you this, that every tower moment, every catastrophe, every blockage, everything is the universe redirecting you. The universe asking you to step back, assess the situation. What do you want to do? Is there changes that need to be made in your business, in your relationship, in your career, in your life, in your home, with your friends, with your family? You know, like, it's a whole bunch of things. It's like there's never not a reason for why this is happening. And look at it as a blessing instead of looking at it as the worst thing in your life. Because when you look at it as the end of the end of the world, or if you go into victim state, or if you get attached to it, you just remain there in this very low frequency. And if you remain in this low frequency, it's a little more challenging to come out of it. But if you stay in the high frequency that you are, and you see it and say, okay, like I moved into gratitude when I was sick, and it just flew away from me as quick as it came in, kind of thing. Like, it take a few days. Usually it could take weeks before it like literally left my body, but I could feel it coming out, like releasing. So it's like, how do you want to live your life always in pain, you know, and suffering, and instability, and indecision, and uncertainty? Like, do you always want to be disappointed in your life? You know, if you do, then that's where you will be, because you're choosing it. And again, in my Let's Talk, I talk about choice. At the end of the day, you are God and the universe. And if you get triggered by that, then you are the child of God or the child of the universe, which is all the same because we are one. But at the end, you have divine will. So you choose your avatar's life. And how do you want to choose it? By her or him attaching constantly to a what was, and how they treated me, and how this happened, or oh, you know, if I don't do this and this will happen, kind of energies? Or you want to just live in the now. Be grateful for where you are right now, that you're standing, you're breathing, right? That you have a beautiful world around you. But it's up to you to make choices. Do you want to continuously like attach yourself to the energies of low vibration that the news and the social media constantly are spitting out to you? Or even like, I was even like, oh my God, this is becoming another Let's Talk. But anyways, I was even like, there's on I don't watch TikTok, but Instagram, I could see that it's TikTok though. On Instagram, that all these people dancing to the same songs, the same freaking song that shows up for everything. And it's like, oh my God, people, why are you such robots that you have to like, right? I'm like, okay, no judgment, like shut it down. I just can't. So you're not that kind of people, right? And catch yourself when you're like getting lost in the Instagram world or whatever, the Reels world. like, I catch myself all the time, like, oh my God, like, really? It's like a pigeonhole, you know, it's like a tunnel that brings me into the dark night of the soul. Because why? Because everybody else, like, you start comparing yourself to everyone else's lives. You start seeing everything as bleak, and you start seeing like, oh, you know, and it tells you that you should feel sorry for yourself, and it tells you you should do that, and oh, like, you know, here's more information that you don't need to congest your body. Here's more information about the lunar eclipse, this or that. And it's like, oh my God, enough already. Like, oh my God, the big change is coming. Do you feel it? And nothing happens, right? It's like bullshit. It's like, whatever. The change is you. Anyways, I'm going to talk about this in Let's Talk. So check that out. I don't know when it's going to come out. Like, soon. And let's get into these readings. Yeah, I realized that a lot of me talking is really going to be me, the way I am and the way I talk. So it could be triggering for others, and I'm not going to apologize for the way I am because it is what it is, and that's it. So I wish that you could be who you are too, with people, with your family, with your friends, because the more you become yourself, even it's triggering to other people, it dissipates after a while. It's okay. Everyone just lets go, and if they're consistently on your back, then it's not the right people for you, right? And it's like a choice, again, that you make for who is around you and who keeps you down and who brings you up. You know, it's like, ultimately, you know, because you're a high frequency being of light. I love you. So let's get into this March. I don't know. Are we going into spring? I think so. Yeah, we're getting into spring this week. Okay, so happy spring to all of you, or fall, right? Yes, happy fall for the southern hemisphere. All right, I love you, and I'll see you in your readings. Hello, my beautiful Aries. We have the time is right. Seize the day and make progress on your soul path. The time is right for what? You know, what is it that you've been holding back on doing? What is a decision that you've been uncertain about? Like, where in your life have you decided to stay quiet and not ask for this opportunity, you know, or ask for this relationship, or, you know, ask for money, or whatever it is, right? I feel like there's this part of you that's kind of holding back because you don't want to burden anyone else. You don't want to take away from, you know, like we're always thinking. We're always like, oh, well, if I ask, then they're going to think I have no money. And if I ask, then they think I'm desperate. And if I ask, just do it. This is what that card is kind of saying. It's like, the time is here. Go for it. Ask for what you want. Get what you want in your life. Get shit done is what I see from this card. It's like a very masculine energy, and I kind of like it because you are a masculine sign. Let's begin. We have the page, just checking because it's upside down. The Page of Wands in reverse. The Page of Wands is an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. It's like a Fool card. It's like, take a risk, go into life, go on the adventure, go dry. And then it's in reverse. There's a resistance to you for taking this leap. Where are you holding yourself back? Interesting. These could be kids in your life as well that are holding you back because you're feeling bad about, well, if I make this decision, like I could just even bring up like an example. If you're married and you want to divorce from your husband, let's say, but you're thinking about the children, and you're like thinking about the children, and what about the children, and I'm gonna stay in this loveless marriage. But then it's like, okay, the universe is like, okay, but they see the non-love in the marriage, so it's like, you know, what's better, the chicken or the egg kind of energy. There's also, that was very specific, but I don't know, you're like afraid to start something new. Maybe there's a project that has been in your mind for the longest time. You don't want to go ask for money from the bank. You don't want to go ask for money from people in your life because they're going to think. And like we think so much. We think too much. And instead of just doing. And that's why I kind of love men for that. Is that they just do. And women just think about it, and we're like, oh, what if, and how are they? And they're not going to see me as an independent woman. And they're like, oh my God, just like ask for the money, go get it. Ask for your raise, go ask for your promotion. You know, like I don't know what this is for you. So let's see what this is for you. What? The Empress in reverse. The Empress, look how beautiful she is. I love her. The Empress is the creator, is the mother, is your wife, is your partner, is your best friend, is your mother or your grandmother. Or it doesn't have to be, it could be you. It's a Taurus Libra energy. But these two definitely is like a mother and children. There's like a little bit of quarreling happening if you're a mother here, or if you're a child, the daughter or the son. There could be you be fighting with your mother. You could be fighting with your father too. It could be an Emperor energy as well. But there is very much a disagreement. There is a resistance to start a project, to create this creator energy, to create a family, to create something new. You know, the Empress in reverse, and it's like you're having trouble having children. You know, you're doing things like you're highly criticizing yourself. You're judging yourself. There's a mother in your life that is doing that to you. Perhaps maybe you're the, you know what I'm saying? Like your mother, you're having. This is a lot. Some of you want to repair a relationship with your parents or your grandparents or people that are a little bit older than you with an Empress here, but there's also a youth here. So there's both, all categories showing up here. Some of you trying to, you know, rectify a relationship, but you're getting a lot of resistance, you know, or it's very challenging. So the time is now to step it up here and say, listen, you don't, mom, dad, grandpa, whatever it is, like your teacher, professor, whatever this is for your boss, we're not aligned here. You know, I want to start something new. I want to start something fresh. I want to do this, but you keep coming in my way because you're keeping me in a hole here. You keep reminding me of the failures that I've made in the past. When I was younger. You know, there's a whole bunch of different scenarios that I could see here. This is like you, like living in a past kind of energy as well. You really, there's something here. I don't know who is watching this and what this is for you, but you want to reconnect with your children, you know, as adults right now. And you're you know, like, maybe you're feeling bad about how you mothered them when they were younger and you're holding on to that. But remember, you're a new person. Every single day you wake up as a new person, a new version of yourself. So, and there's so much happening here. There is definitely mother, children, or parent, child, or teacher, you know, student kind of hierarchy kind of, but quarreling, butting heads. There is triggering each other in a big way. But I really see with the Page of Wands in reverse and the Empress in reverse that you're wanting to create something new and you're not trusting yourself. You want to start a new path and you're holding yourself back because you don't believe in yourself. You keep bringing yourself down. It's either you bring yourself down or someone around you is continuously bringing you into a past energy, saying, remember when you failed? Remember you can't do this? You can't do that. You don't have enough money. You can't, you know, like that kind of energy showing up. Or you're like a bad mother. You were a bad tutor. You were a bad mentor. You were like that. And, you know, and whatever. Maybe you were that 20 years ago, 10 years ago, 5 years ago. Okay, but that was you 5 years ago. And that's not what who you are right now. And that's a big thing. Because we attach to this like version of ourselves that made a mistake, that made 20 mistakes. So what? Are you that person now? Nope. So this is kind of interesting. The Five of Cups is your challenge. That's seeing the glass half empty and half, instead of half full. This is a Five of Cups. The Scorpio energy is going deep, dark inside of it. This is really personal to me. The Five of Cups showing up means it's like really emotional. It's traumatic. It's like something coming up here that is like, it's a relationship between like family, you know, like could be siblings as well, but it looks, you could be an older sibling, younger, could be that, but it really feels like a parent-child, a grandparent-child kind of energy, or like a, you know, like I just said it, but I'll say it again, professor-student, boss, employee, you know, that kind of energy is showing up here, where you're wanting to make changes and you're continuously getting negative feedback, or you're continuously getting reminded of the failures that you've made, or reminded of what you were in the past, and then it's keeping you there. So it's keeping you from moving into this next path of yours. Because like the Empress in reverse could be manipulative. It could be. It is manipulative. If the Emperor in reverse is manipulative, the Empress is manipulative. It's an energy of like, oh, poor me, sacrifice, bullshit, victim. Oh, you can't, you're going to do this, and what about me? What about me energy. And this is you like feeling challenged, and it's like something I talked about in my Let's Talk, where we're having to look at the roles in our life as separate. They're not really your mother and their father and your, like, they are because they're playing that role in this movie, but they're not. They're just here to you know, get you like help you grow into this beautiful being of light that you are. So this storyline is coming to an end. This storyline is needing to change. Very clearly, Aries. You're at an impasse right now, and it's up to you to choose. Do I choose to stay in sorrow and sadness? Do I choose to follow this disgruntled feminine who is not happy with anything I want to do? Do I choose to like hang on to this? No, you don't. Right? Like, you don't. Let's see. No, you don't. Ace of Cups. You choose love. You choose to grow. You choose peace. You choose freedom. The Ace of Cups is Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. It's like you choose the unknown. You know, there could be like some of you wanting to have a baby and you're having a hard time, and it's like you choose to continue trying. You know, you choose yourself. From the choice that you make here, a new relationship comes in for you. A new a new career or business project that is laced with passion, like love. Right? Like your baby, kind of. This is kind of that energy shows up here. This is your change. This is your moment, Aries. Aries. Something, your children, your parents, your whatever, whoever it is, people of your mentors are holding you back, or you're holding yourself back because you're believing your old version of you, but it doesn't exist anymore. And the Five of Cups is here to remind you, like, do you want to stay in the old version, half empty, or do you want to move into a new version, half full? And if you choose half full, the Ace of Cups is yours. Like, it's really beautiful, actually. Okay, let me see the advice. You don't need it all figured out. Stars, chaos, opportunity. Interesting. I mean, this is like very interesting because, like I said in the intro and in my Let's Talk, we get to a place in our life where this starts to begin. A lot of resistance, people pushing back, people trying to make us into their versions of the self. And it's you just saying, listen, I don't need to explain myself to you. I don't need to tell you any reasons why I need to move away from this, or why I need to do this, why I need to take this next step. Like, because we haven't figured it all out. But you know it in your heart, and the Ace of Cups is that kind of energy. Actually kind of like this. Okay. Potential and possibility. Reach out to the potential that is calling for you. Future eye is self-quantum. Love it. Right? So the potential and possibility is here with the Ace of Cups. It's, you have the, like, this showing up in your life is resistance, because the universe is saying, okay, are you going to succumb to this again? Are you going to surrender and say, okay, that's what you want to, that's how you feel about me, or that's what it is. It's your choice to do whatever you want, but this is my choice. I see potential. I see possibility, even if you don't see it. The time is now. I freaking love this. Ace of Cups is like is potential. It's new beginnings. In love, but in self-love and self-worth. And creative, like, partnerships or creative projects. Is seeing the possibilities. It's not seeing the possibilities, actually. Is just knowing that there's possibility and trusting it. Trusting that it will be handed to you and delivered to you as such. And now you're just going through a little rough time, and you're going against someone who's very opinionated in your life. Whether they're your children or whether they're your parents. So whoever that is for you, or the mentors, or whatever it is. Everyone's going to have an opinion. Let them. Because you are no longer your old self. You're moving into a new self. Your last energy is the Grail Fairy. Oh. Fertility, the return of life, health, life cycles. I mean, this is what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about, girls and boys. Ace of Cups right there. Okay, fertility, new birth, new creative projects. 20 something. 26. 25. The mud. Is there a chalice? Yeah. So you see she's holding a chalice, and there's the moon behind her. The chalice will preserve and store the life-giving waters, but those who she blesses with this will bring forth creative ideas, babies, artworks, dreams, loving partnerships, and be cleansed and renewed. The mothering energy of this beautiful fairy is echoed in the shape of the moon. She is waxing, and in the sign of the mother, she is able to hold, receive, grow, and allow in love, fertility, energy, and the life force itself. You are now ready to take. You are now ready. The time is right. You are now ready to take up your chalice, turn it to capture the flow of the life, and then drink from it fearlessly and fully. Oh my God, I love it. I think this is amazing. You know, because it also represents the Empress energy, but here she's in reverse. So there is this like push and pull at the very beginning of this reading, and then you move into this greatness. Like you are ready, Aries. So are you ready to move into this new version of yourself, which is love, and a new love relationship, and not one that you were before, you know, like a new one, a new, for me, I feel like there's a creative project here or something that's happening within you as well. You know, take the bull by the horns, people, and go. Trust yourself on this. Trust, because the universe will never want to keep you an old version of you. It doesn't, because it's you. And we need you in this new. All right? All right, Aries, I love you so much. This was inspiring. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe. Join my Ko-fi membership if you like. And thank you to Laurie for being a Ko-fi member. I truly appreciate your support. Okay, I'll see you on the flip side. No, I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Taurus. We have leave your usual social circles behind. When I saw that, I was like, seek out true companions. I mean, we have two fox, which are clever and sneaky. And the fact that I saw this was like, okay, this is a call out to Tauruses here that are hanging around people that are not in their vibration, that are not in their frequency. And what does that mean? Everyone's like, what does that mean? You know, whatever. It's just not, they're not aligned with you, right? They're just, you're not connected to them. And yet you stay with them because we've been friends for a long time, or it's my family, or it's my boyfriend, my husband, my wife, my whatever it is. It's always like, there's always like, well, it's because of that I'm there. But it's like, okay, everyone in your life has a role to play. But at one point, we need to walk away. Or we need to move further with them or go with them. But there's like, why do you, if there's a constant excuses why you're still with these people, they trigger you, they make you uncomfortable, which sometimes it's good that they make you uncomfortable, but not every single day of your life, right? Kind of thing. If they bring you down, if you're always walking on eggshells around them, if you can't talk freely, if you can't talk, you can't express yourself with these people. And if you have to be a certain way, and you have to follow a certain rule, you have to, like, you know, put your forks on the outside kind of thing. Like, this is not where we're at anymore, right? That's like the energy I'm getting for Tauruses here. So some of you are still trying to play within the lines, and you don't want to trigger anyone, and you don't want to, like, cause, like, rifts within the family with this, and it's like, I don't know. To me, I feel like this is like saying it's time to say bye-bye. Let me see what it says in the book. Maybe there's something interesting that I have to impart with you here. The time has come to break away from your usual circle of friends and acquaintances and invite new companions into your life. Be brave and recognize that breaking off contact must be complete or not at all. There is no halfway house in this respect. Oh, that's a big one. Because it's true. Because at one point in your life, you can't be like, okay, I'm going to stay. I'm still going to take the shit from you, but I won't listen to you. Because you do. You listen anyways, right? It's there. It's always there. So let's see what's happening in the cards. The Magician is here. Which is kind of beautiful. It's a 1. The Gemini energy. The Magician is about you creating your network. You know, it's like creating your new life. Like magic wand. How do you want to move into this new life? It's utilizing all the tools that you have, all the resources that you have around you. So maybe you're moving into a very beautiful part of your life right now. A new version of self as well. Maybe there's something here that feels like your business or your career or projects have taken on a new life. Your relationship, maybe you're moving into a new relationship, maybe you're not. And the Magician's not really about relationships, but there's this feeling of change, though, of, you know, to me, the Magician is about, like, he bringing things together and creating an alchemy, right? It's like, perfect, exactly. The alchemist, you know, is like someone who takes chemicals and or whatever and brings them, merges them together, and some don't work, some explode in his face, some, like, you know, create a really nasty smell or whatever. But it's there that you have this power to see that. So if You're bringing together socially. If you're like, you know, as we move into this journey, we start to realize, because we're moving higher in frequency, we start to hang around some people and they're still stuck in an old version of themselves or stuck in an old way. And you're not here to change them, right? We tried, but it didn't work. So you're not here to change them. But then you have to lower yourself every single time you go out with them. And I'm going to sit and listen to their boring talk, or I'm going to like do this because I have to, because I'm friends with them for 40 years, or I have to because they're business clients, or, you know what I'm saying? It's no. And this actually is interesting for me too, because it's like we continuously degrade ourselves. And the magician is like, you have everything in front of you to create new circles, create new paths for yourself, create new companions to come in. Why are you recycling this old one? The Queen of Wands in reverse. Oh, that's interesting. The Queen of Wands is an Aries energy. And it's like, you know, she's outgoing, she's a leader, whatever. But in reverse, she's vengeful. She's manipulative. There's someone in your life. Could be a woman. It could be a fire sign, doesn't have to be though, but it's definitely a queen in your life that is, or it could be male, it could be, you know, but it's a queen. So I'm going to say it's a woman that is being like, you know, things are, maybe it's your parent, maybe it's a mentor, it could be a boss, could be a partner, could be like a romantic partner, friends, you know, there's so many different kind of levels here, professor, whatever, trying to take advantage of you, trying to, it's almost like vampirizing your energy. So it really works, the social circle, because to me, I see like you having this ball of light around you, you being this, starting something new in your life, whether it's a project, you know, whatever it is, it's like you're getting the feels for something new, and then this person comes along or is here always bringing you down. You're not good enough. You think you can do this, you can't do this, like kind of that energy. Or, oh, come on, why are you talking about this? Oh, blah, blah, the moon, blah, 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 whatever, you know, kind of energy. Someone who is, thinks they're better than you. Someone who is full condescension here, I feel. I really feel this, actually. Someone who, I don't know, wants it to be their way. And you're not giving it to them because you're a Taurus. The Page of Coins is Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. And you see Page is like young. It's the messenger. It's the beginner mind. But it's your challenge. So this could be mother-daughter here happening. Or it could be interesting. Because this is like the beginner mind. You know, it's like... it's like you wanting to make a change. Oh, interesting. You want to make a change in your life, which is like your social circles, your relationship, you know, your business, your project, your lifestyle, your home, whatever this is. The magician is anything. Wherever you want to make a change in your life. And this nagging person in your life that is like, no, you're not good enough to make this change. You can't do this. You can't do this. You can't start. We have to start from scratch again? No, absolutely not. You know, and it's like you're saying in your mind, you're like, well, sometimes you got to scale back and start from scratch. Because, like I said in Aries, I'm no longer that version of myself when I did start whatever this was, right? And now I got to, like, think in this new version. And this is the challenge here for you. The challenge to me is your Queen of Wands more than the Page of Coins. Because she's causing a rift with your kids. If your parents, there's like a... it could be your children and partner or your whoever this is. It could be your older sister and younger sister, or whatever it is, your siblings, your family members, friends that are kind of pitting against you. That's what I'm seeing here with these two cards. You're trying to do something new and you're getting resistance. Let's see. I want to see what this is. What? Fuck. The Emperor in reverse. Not only is like, it's everyone. Wow. I mean, the Queen of Wands and Emperor are both Aries energies. Aries, Leo, Sag. Fire energies. Fire in reverse is like super manipulation. It's super like it's my way or the highway. You're nothing. And there's like a whole family involved here. This is like your mother, your father, his children. So it's like your brothers and sisters and your parents and your grandparents and the whole village. Like the whole village is up against you. Like there's just a lot of resistance you're getting for you wanting to do something new. You wanting to become this beautiful version of like this. You wanting to dive into like this new you. It's really, this is it. This is what it is. And it doesn't have to be family. It could be your, even at work, you want to do something completely new and everyone's like, no, we got to stick to the old. And you keep getting resistance for change. And it could be at school, if you're in school. You know, you keep like wanting to change your field of study and everyone around you, your parents, your friends, are like, what the frick do you think you're doing? No, you can't do that. You know, it's always everything here is a can't. It's you feeling like a failure here, Taurus. It's you listening to these people around you and trusting them over yourself. You know, this is huge. This is a big one because with the Magician starting it out, the Magician is the first person that the Fool meets on the journey. The Magician gives the Fool the confidence to believe in himself and say, whatever's coming on this journey, know that you're the creator of your own story. You're the director of your own movie. So just keep trusting in yourself. And you remember, like, there's different parts to your life, and not all of them will move together. Some will be unaligned, and you got to recognize that when you're in it. And if it's not aligned, then you need to make changes. And this is like what this is saying. It's like you're moving with the external world. I need to stay in this relationship because everyone else wants me to. I need to stay in this business because, you know, like my parents worked really hard for me to go to school to stay. You know, like it's always like this guilt-ridden thing. We got to stay, and that's what this is. It's like we sacrificed our life for you, or we did this for you, and a lot of us continuously have that in our minds, and we choose to stay in it. This could be some of you are in relationships that are not going well. At home, in work, maybe your partner's with someone. I don't know. There's like, or friends, you know. These are all they're just showing representation of people. The fact that they're all in reverse, though, it's like huge to me. It feels like you feel disempowered. You feel at a loss. You feel a little bit stuck. And you just got to keep remembering the Magician. Yeah, if you're feeling stuck right now and you're feeling like everyone is against you, nobody's against you. It's just the universe saying, if this is not working, then do something about it, Taurus, instead of feeling sorry for yourself or feeling bad about it. I can't do it because it's going to hurt my mother or my father or my this. And it's like, it's not about that. It's about you. You. Like, embody this Gemini energy. You know, like, think about you first. What is best for me and my avatar? Why am I hanging around with people who keep bringing me down to a low level every single time? That I'm not good enough, that I'm like this, or okay, so like, no. It's as easy as that. It's not that easy. It's as easy as that. It's a choice you make. But you choose to stay in it, and you choose to, like, to me, it's like interesting. It's like partners that are not doing well and their children are suffering from that, you know, or your business partners and your employees are suffering from it because they see it, they could feel it, it's just not working. You know, there's like the universe has brought you this to show you it's just not happening, and yet you are forcing it. See, this is another lesson in life, is like when we are forcing anything, a relationship, forcing ourselves to eat food, forcing ourselves to drink, you know, like when you force yourself, you are going against the divine flow. There's no forcing. Things happen. They manifest when they happen. This tells me your manifestation is at a halt. You will not manifest whatever it is you're asking for because you're stuck here and you're allowing this misalignment to remain. Because you're just saying, well, it's like this, so I have to stay because it's my family, or I have to stay because it's like, but you're like, no, you don't. You don't. Because you're the magician of your own life. You're the writer, you're the storyteller of your own story. You know what I'm saying? You're the writer of your own story. So what do you want to write? I feel very strong that there's something here, you're like, it's constantly in your face and you're just allowing it to occur. And it's just not aligning with you right now. And it's like it keeps bringing you down. And it's going to affect your business with the Emperor here. And it's going to affect your life, your lifestyle. It's going to affect your home. You know, it could be like you're fighting with someone and you're going to get kicked out of the house, or you're going to lose the lease in the house or the business. There's like a, you know, something here for sure. But it's very clear that things don't have to turn out like this if you make certain choices and you choose you. Like some of you might lose a business here, or some of you might lose your job because you're continuously succumbing and you're not surrendering. You're allowing others to, because it's family, because it's friends, because it's this, because I've been here for 20 years or whatever. And at the end of the day, you're choosing for them and you haven't chosen for you. Hard truth from Sabrina. Like, you're like, fuck you. All right. Your advice is, I wasn't always like this, you know. I had to create who I am. Exactly. The witch. Creatrix, lotus flower, free will. I mean, this is everything. It's exactly what I'm saying here. You are the magician. You are the witch. You are the shaman. You are whatever you want to call yourself, because you have the capacity to choose for your life. You have free will. You have divine will. So no one's holding you down that to stay in this marriage or this partnership or this relationship or this friendship or this familyship. No one is holding you there. And you know, and I feel that you're not happy. Look at this. It's like all in reverse. It's very challenging, and some of you are staying because of children, but in the end, it doesn't work that way. Children are not dumb. They take your energy. You know, in the end, you're doing this for reasons that are not about you. And it's like, oh, well, it's not about me. Like, it is, actually. It's about you. And the reason that they think that it's all about, I have to take care of my family, and I get it if you have children, and I guess those are separate from you. But everyone else, it's about you. Your choice, because your choice affects everybody else. But if we continuously choose because I don't want to hurt, I want to respect, I want to do this, and I need to compromise myself, I need to that, you will never find happiness or freedom. And I gotta tell you, it affects your manifestation, and it affects everything in your life. The universe is like of course, will be by your side. Well, the God and universe, source is here because you are it. But the lessons will be endless until the moment you wake up and say, oh, I'm the freaking witch. I'm the freaking magician. The forbidden forest. You are so brave to keep on going the way you do. Persistence, redemption, bravery. Keep on going through the forbidden forest. Like, if that's what you want to see it as. Because, you know, the braver you are, the more resistance you will receive. 100,000%. But you'd be surprised when you start choosing you, how everything starts to fall into place, because the universe is finally like, okay, we're doing this. Because by you choosing you, people will start choosing them. And you're like, well, they're all selfish, but you're still staying there because you feel like Taurus feels like they need to help everybody. They need to be you're the empress. You need to be the nurturer. You need to take care. You need to no. You need to do it for you. Like the empress. Right? The empress takes care of herself before she can take care of the emperor. And that's something we've lost in this society a little bit. We've we have to spread ourselves thin without ever really doing anything for ourselves. And if we're doing it for ourselves, you're selfish. And the magician is selfish. But in a good way. Because he takes care of himself or herself. He gets the fool ready to understand what it means, what connection means, what alignment means. You know, you have the power of this. You have the power of the light, which is love. But then we don't love ourselves, right? We don't love ourselves when we are constantly expending a lot of energy on other people for them to like us, to be like, oh, look, no. This is a big reading. Oh my God. Of course, your last one is Glimpse, Indigo, Rainbow, Crystal Children, and Beyond. So yes, you are the freaking light. That's just confirmation. I love it. 34. Telling you, reminding you who you are. Interesting. So listen to this little message from our fairies. It's time to cease eating fast food and accepting authorities' messages simply because they are in charge. It's time to find your own inner authority and to take action to change the planet in healthful, healing ways. Time to transmute your anger about politics, ego, and repressive regimes by taking meaningful and peaceful action for what you believe in. Seeing straight through illusions, speaking your truth needs to start now. You have been seen by the fairies as one of the evolving human ones, and as such you are responsible to your own inner truth, not to any exterior source of authority. Refuse to be dictated to. Protect nature and gentle people, and you will come into happiness and balance. You are part of a new world, one which we are currently growing into. The more honest and true you are, the better off this planet and our inhabitants and life forms will be. I mean, this is like saying, basically, you are a child of the universe. Like, you are a rainbow, crystal, whatever the hell we want to label. We are light workers, we are way shores. We have come onto this planet to do something else and not live in this low frequency and not allow others to treat us as such either. So that's what this whole reading is. It's to remind you that you're the author of your story, the creator of your dream. And it's time to step into that. It's time to walk away from everyone in your life that brings you down. Everyone. No matter who it is in your life, whatever role they have in your life. Because you're ready to move into something new, Taurus, and it's up to you. Not up to the people around you. Up to you to make those choices. So, it's a big one, okay? It has to be these big ones when I'm all congested and coughing and stuff. Anyways, I love you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Check your rising and your moon. Also, big thank you to all my Ko-fi members. I truly appreciate all of you. Thank you for supporting me on a monthly basis. You can too if you'd like. If you click the link below. Also, yeah, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. I'll see you next week, my beautiful Taurians, bulls, my beautiful bulls. Love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Gemini. We have rise above the dark days of life. Do not fight them, but have faith that the light will always return. So, what does that say right away? Some of you are going through the dark night of the soul. Not every single Gemini here is going through that, but maybe you have in the past few weeks, or maybe it's coming. Whatever this means to me is like trust. Trust that whenever something hits, like sadness or something that you also pay attention, you know, like when that feeling of extreme anger, or guilt, or criticism, anxiety, whatever it is, and you push it aside, it will come back. And it will come back a little bit more intense. Because you're not here to push aside stuff anymore. We're not here to like ignore. It will come back. The dark nights of the soul will be more frequent for you. Because we are moving into a new timeline. We are shifting into something big here. And if you continuously hold on and attach to that old, that keeps you in that old version of self, it's going to like bring you down. That's why it's like rise above. It's very interesting. I don't know where this is coming from for you. And it feels like it could be in your relationships, in all kinds of relationships, but just could be you in your life. Like maybe you're at a point in your life where you know that change needs to be made, because it's when a dark night of the soul shows up in your life, it's because change is here, and a part of you wants to hold on to the old, and it's like, Gemini, let it go. So I'm curious to see what's going on here. We have the Queen of Cups in reverse. Listen, every single Aries and Taurus has had queens in reverse. So have you. The Queen of Cups is a Cancer energy, Scorpio, Pisces. Queen of Cups energy is super spiritual person in your life, romantic, loving, caring, compassionate person. In reverse means that there is manipulation, emotional, like someone emotionally abusive in your life. Someone has a hold on you when it comes to your yeah, this is like actually pretty ugly. Like it's a mother, you know, it's like a parent, a grandparent, a best friend, you know, like a Queen of Cups is usually someone older than you or your age or older. It's not usually someone young, but it could be showing like that for you. So the dark night of the soul here for you is someone who makes you feel vulnerable, who has, I don't know, I'm gonna see what's, yeah, this is the King of Cups is here, Scorpio energy. So definitely a mismatch of emotions showing up here. So what does this mean? If you're in a relationship, one of you is the loving, supportive kind, the other one is a manipulator, right? There is a misalignment here happening. So I don't know who is, whether you're in a relationship, it's a friendship, a business partnership, just it's between two people here. It's a mother, daughter. It's not really daughter though. It could be siblings. Could be grandparent. Like no. I mean, it could be older. But yeah. Anyways, stop listening to me. But right away, it's like it has to do with someone who is. Oh my God! Everybody has this energy. It's really funny. Someone disempowering you. again. It's like condescending you. Someone who's not fully supportive of you, makes fun of you, who has a hold on you emotionally and keeps bringing you back, making you feel like this is like manipulation, emotional manipulation at its best, right here. And the thing is, they're both cups energy, they're both emotions. And so one of you is like taking it all in, whether it's you or the other one. I'm not saying that you're out of the dark here, because there's like there's someone playing a part here. These could be your parents, where you had love from one and manipulation from another. You know, there's a very unbalanced energy here. And it's showing up. This could be your relationship because of your parents, you know, and like it's showing up now. You're repeating, life is repeating itself. Let's just see the challenge. The challenge is the Nine of Swords, Gemini energy. The Nine of Swords is an energy of anxiety, stress, insomnia. So whatever this is you're not sleeping at night. You know, some of you may have imagined you're like have entered into a new relationship and you thought it was going to be all hunky-dory, and now you're like, ooh, no, it doesn't feel right. And then a lot of you, what will happen, since you are Gemini and you're air and you're always in overthinking, will think, oh, maybe it's me. I'm at fault. I'm the one. So I'm telling you right now, if you're feeling instinctually something, then you got to take a few steps back here. You know, like stop blaming yourself. Stop blaming the other person either. There's no reason for us to blame anyone. Why? Because it's your choice to stay with this person. It's your choice that you've chosen this person. Even if it's a family member, you chose them to come into this lifetime. So it's your choice to say, hey, no, I'm not going to lose sleep over this. I'm not going to worry. And like, it's like the universe has brought you together for a reason, for you to get triggered, to get like emotionally manipulated, taken advantage of, compromised, so you can get to this point of like discomfort, which is very clear. This is the dark night of the soul here happening in a relationship, whether it's romantic or business or friends or family, whatever this is. But it's very clear as day, and it's something that you may have dealt with for a long time, and it's showing up again. And the universe is like, okay, what are we going to do about this now, Gemini? Can we see this clearly here? It's not your fault. It's not their fault. It's what is. If we continuously blame and shame someone else, you're just blaming yourself, right? You are the mirror. So it's once we realize that, you realize that, you know, you step in the awareness of that. You cannot unsee that anymore. Like you can't be living in this blame shame game anymore. You know, we get to a point in the journey where you realize that, okay, you're an asshole. If I'm staying with you as an asshole, then I must be an asshole too. Or I felt like an asshole at one point in my life. It sucks to say it like that, but it really is like that. So don't you're just hanging on to this person because a part of you still feels like that. And once you heal that part of yourself, you can no longer remain in that relationship. It just won't work. And I feel like that's going on here right now. Some of you might have stepped into a new relationship and now you're realizing, OMG, it's not working. But I feel bad and I feel like stupid and I feel like, don't feel any of those things. Catch it and leave it. But I'm going to try and work it out. And even though he's a manipulator, or even though she's like this, or even though she abuses me, no, man. Like you have the emotional intelligence now to realize, no. You have the spiritual intelligence to realize that your soul, your higher self and God and the universe is like, we've brought you this so that to see how quickly you can respond to this. What are we going to do? we're gonna show gratitude, right, into this dark night of the soul and say, oh, I see it. I'm grateful that I'm seeing it right now, and I'm leaving it. And I'm not going to repeat the same patterns that I have done over and over and over again in my life. I feel like you're at that place of pattern. You're holding on to that cycle, and you're challenged by it. And the universe is like, can you let go of that pattern? Break free. And do it quickly, because Eight of Wands is here. Eight of Wands is like, get out of whatever this is. Like, Eight of Wands, like, we're not stopping. Sagittarius energy. I ain't hanging around here anymore. It's not working. Eight of Wands is like, you might even get an email, a text, a phone call from like someone from the past that's like out of the blue. And it might trigger you to say, oh, what the hell am I doing here? I truly feel here is a cycle that has gone on in your life. And it started with your parents, maybe, and then it continued with the relationship that you had, and now showing up as that same thing. And you're like, oh, shit. Oh, snap. You're like, okay, I'm not going to do this. But you're a little stuck in it, and that's your dark night. It's like you're continuously doing, like, repeating the same cycles. And the Eight of Wands, like, you know what to do. Look, because look, there's like opportunity on the other side of it. There's tons of paths. Look how bright the paths are. The rays of sunshine are right there. So do you want to stay here, gloomy doomy, or do you want to go and shut this shit down so you can get onto this new path, which is going to bring everything, all your dreams come true, kind of thing, or one at least. I really love this reading, Gemini, for you, because you're in an impasse right now, and some of you are stuck here. Nine of Swords, Gemini energy, stuck in this same loop. And you keep making excuses for it. Like, oh, okay, well, I'll just stay in it anyways. Because, anyways, it's their fault. It's their fault anyways. But I'll stay anyways. And I'll feel like shit, even though. And it's like, why? New opportunity, new possibilities, new freaking relationship, new job, new project. This is all here. Success is yours. It's all up to you, honey bunnies. So, new relationship, that's it. Okay. We have advice. Magic mushroom. Yeah, it's about time. Stay open to the good and beautiful things. Miracles, fairy energy opening up. 1000%. This is your magic mushroom time. I don't know if you've ever been on mushrooms, but mushrooms opens the possibilities. You're like living in your own la la land, but I feel like you need to be in a little la la land right now. You've lived too much in this, like, this loop here that has brought you like boots to the ground, but it's just not working for you. The universe really wants you to is bringing in something amazingly, like a surprise coming for you, and you're holding on tightly to this like ugliness, which is fine because it had to come in your life. But anyways, oh, I don't break that easy. Not anymore. Instead, I use things as fuel. There you go. The Alchemist. Empowerment, pain, sorceress. Is she giving us the finger? Yeah, she's giving us the finger. She's giving you the finger. I love it. She's like, yo, dude, I don't got time for this bullshit, right? I'm the creator of my own story. The universe is trying to bring in a new path for me, a new relationship, a new lifestyle, a new home. But I'm just going to stay in this. I keep staying in this shit. And because it's uncomfortable for me, and I don't want to, like, and it's like, oh, it's uncomfortable chaos, and it's not what Gemini is. Like, I mean, you guys can write your own stories. It's just here. This is like a real direct message to you. No bullshit here. Stardust, premonition, galactic beginnings and endings. Come on, people. Look how gorgeous this is. 35. Stardust. We have. This card can signify a return to source, a sense of needing to rewrite the soul contract, changing and moving into a new stage of life, a new incarnation. In order to make sense of those feelings, you may need to be alone and in the dark to work something out. Receiving messages clearly and strongly, hesitant to act on them. Waiting patiently for more information, seeking connection in the night sky. Thinking a great deal about off-earth matters. Are you? Let's see what else. Visions and dreams of these beings in off-world communities and civilizations. All right. It's all like bullet points kind of energy. But to me, it feels like you're at the ending and we are beginning something new. And again, it's the same thing that's showing up for Aries, Taurus, and now Gemini, is that you are... This is the old version of self that felt that you needed to stay and you need to compromise and you need to sacrifice for someone else or for yourself as well. And the new version of yourself, this new witch and this new sorceress that's giving you the finger and everyone else, and this beautiful star fairy is coming in saying, hey, you're source, you're God, you're universe, you're fucking fairies, you're mermaids, you're dragons. What are you doing? Why are you still in this loop? It's time to come out of it. You've done the work in the dark. Now we are moving into the light. Are you going to join us? Gemini. All right. Deep, I love you. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Super thanks me. And also join my Ko-fi membership to support me on a monthly basis. And thank you all for those who do support me by commenting and sending me super thanks. I really appreciate it. I appreciate you. I love you, and I'll see you next week. This is a big one. Listen to my advice. All right, bye. Hello, my beautiful Cancer. Release your inner rebel. Be yourself and create your own universe. This card is in the book. It talks about Lilith. Lilith, if you know the story of Adam and Eve, is Lilith was the first wife that was given to Adam, but she was too rebellious and independent and she wanted to be in control, so that didn't work out for her, right? So she's like the shadow side, and she was a rebel, right? She didn't conform. This is you not giving in to comparison and criticism and other people's viewpoints. Now you following other people's rules kind of thing. Someone in your house, someone in your life that is always like, well, this is the way you should do it, and you're like, not really. This is how I'm gonna do it. If I want to sleep all day, then this is what I'm gonna do. That's you being an inner rebel. That's you choosing you. If this is how I want to eat, and if I want to chew loudly, then this is how it is. And they're simple as that, little things like this, but it's like sticking true to yourself, which I kind of like. So, what is the first thing happening here? The Three of Wands. Three of Wands is a destination card. It's a card of having made a choice at the Two of Wands and now choosing to travel, choosing it's the actual, like, making a point of going somewhere. Like, you've made a choice in your life and now you're acting on it. It's an Aries energy. It's like impulsive. It's like, okay, I've already decided, so nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me now. What's that song? Anyways, nothing's gonna stop you now, because that little rebel inside you has already made the choice. So I don't know what this is for you, if you're making choices with your career, with your lifestyle, with your relationships, but the Three of Wands energy feels like you're happy about it. Like you're stepping into your purpose kind of energy. You're stepping into your decision. The choice you made is something that feels good with you. I kind of like it. Ten of Wands. Interesting. The Ten of Wands is like 7 cards after this one, But see, it's so interesting to me. The Ten of Wands is Sagittarius energy. Here, you're like, okay, I'm gonna do this at work. I'm gonna set my goal here. My objective here. I'm gonna decide for myself how I'm gonna schedule my life. You know, I'm gonna decide where I'm going on vacation. You know, like kind of an energy that you've, like something that you've maybe before this were like, I don't want to hurt people. I don't want to make people uncomfortable. I'm not going to do this. And now you're like, okay, this is it. Which is interesting because the Ten of Wands shows up. It's like, it's almost like you made this choice, whether it's now or weeks ago or months ago. And the Ten of Wands is like, well, it's you overthinking here and rethinking yourself and carrying on the burdens, right? I made a decision that this person is not going to bother me anymore, but now it's okay. I'll just carry some of their shit on me anyways. It's like you deciding to be independent, you deciding to not get affected by this person. It doesn't have to be a person, it could be, or the situation. And now you find yourself feeling bad about it, not being Lilith about it, being Eve about it, and being like, it's okay. You know, it's my cross to bear. I feel like, you know, I have to be the martyr here, or I have to take on the thing. I'll take it on. It's not a problem. You know, that energy. And it's like, I don't want to see you there, but let me see what your challenge is. The challenge is the Four of Wands. Look at these wands. This is Aries right after this. The Four of Wands is happiness, celebration, marriage, like things working out, but it's your challenge. Cancer. So what are we seeing? What are we looking at here? We're looking at you making strides, making, you know, goal, like you're goal oriented. You have, I don't know, like big decisions that you've made. You've choices that you've made in your life, which are feeling really good here for me. And then you backing down again. And you feeling bad. Well, it's like maybe it's too ambitious and maybe it's too much, you know, maybe. And the universe is like, yo, man, are you for real? Because you just walked away from what could be a manifestation in your life, what could have been abundance, what could have been love, what could have been freedom, what could have been the next step. But you're kind of holding yourself back by falling back into that old groove of yours. You were rebellious. You were like, okay, let's do this. Like, I'm not going to care so much about what everyone else thinks about my decisions, how everyone else feels about my next moves. If I want to be lazy today, you know, it doesn't have to be always like an active mood. It could be something like I want to just stay home all week. Then that's my prerogative. But then there's someone in your life that will make you feel like shit. And then you're like, okay, you know, it's okay. I'll just carry, you know, like this energy is all around us. And it's like you're stifling yourself. You're holding yourself back because of other people's like issues, problems, because they don't know how to handle themselves, because they don't know how to deal. They can't, you know, because they are like, I don't want to say weak, but because they are dependent a little bit on you to take care of things, and they know that they can hit you emotionally with it. I feel like there's some, yeah, interesting. And the fact that the Four of Wands is here, it's like you're kind of in a funk where you were hopeful here. Now this is like, oh, you're back to an old way of doing things. You've like regressed again. Like, you know, you were on the way and now you're stuck. That's what this is. You're stuck and you're holding yourself back from true happiness, from a relationship, from all of this projects, career, the job, promotion. You're holding yourself back because you have decided to carry other people's crap on your back, other people's burdens. And it's not yours to carry. It's never yours to carry unless you're a mother or father for children. Otherwise, you're not here to carry your relationship, your partner's crap on your back, your teacher, your whatever it is, anybody, your friends. That's not why we're here. Because then it's like, it's that martyr. This is like a martyrdom. Oh, I'm gonna do it for everybody. Oh, I'm gonna take care. I'm gonna split my energy for everybody else, and I'm gonna forget about my dreams and my goals because I'm gonna take on everybody else's crap. That's how I'm a rebel. I'm like, no, that's not how you're a rebel. That's how you go back into that hole of yours, Cancer. That's how you like dig deep inside there and then have to always come out. This time the universe asks you to be Lilith. You know, Lilith is that shadow side of you that is selfish, that everybody will look at it, but it's not selfish. It's taking care of you. Listening to your instincts. Trusting your first choice. It's like not being the one that has to like carry the wheelbarrow up the mountain of everybody else's energies, because they rely on you for energy, or they rely on you for money, they rely on you for problem solving, they rely on you for everything, and you're like, okay, I need to be happy too. And this is that, the Four of Wands is the happiness. It's like that celebration. I need to celebrate for me, not always be carrying your crap on me. I'm not here to do this. I've done it enough. And I lost my way. Every time I lose my way every single time that I carry your shit on me. And innately I want to do that. I want to help you through this. But I think that we need to, like, Cancer, I'm not saying every Cancer is like this, but there's like this selflessness that you want to help and you want to, but a lot of it is because you want people to love you. For you, the way you see it is like, I'm going to do this and they're going to love me. But it takes a lot more than for someone to love you back. It's not about what you're doing for them. Because if you're expending your energy, if you're being like completely wiped out, you're not taking care of yourself. So you're going to get like appreciation from the other side, but your body's going to be like, hello. Right? Your soul is like, hello. Your ego is really happy because you're giving away everything. So I'm really curious to see what the outcome is. The Knight of Swords, which is Gemini energy, and I kind of love this actually showing up here. Because the Knight of Swords is this like, okay, if we look at him, he's colorful and he's like dancing with his sword. But the Knight of Swords is a Gemini energy, or Libra, Aquarius. Okay, it's air energy. He's the knight that the king and the queen say, we have to go to war. So he's already on his horse, and he's already halfway into the war. Like, they haven't even told him why and who we're going against. Right? He's okay, let's do this. I ain't gonna sit around and think about shit. I'm not going to ponder, I'm going to wonder, I'm just going to go for it. I'm going to take action. And I'm going to scream and sing as I get there. I'm going to be obnoxious and sing it out loud. The Knight of Swords doesn't sit around and say, oh my God, I took on all these problems. Oh my God, I have so many, I can't find happiness, I can't find a relationship, I can't find this because I'm taking care of my father, my mother, my sister, my brother, everybody around me, my kids, everything. It's like, this is like, there's energy here of like, this is separate from these two. This is like like a cycle, like a pattern. Oh my God, it's like Gemini a little bit. Like you're continuously in that loop again, where you feel bad, you've made a decision, you're already at the water, you're already getting onto the boat, onto the plane, you're already like getting ready for the next promotion, you're getting ready for that next step in your relationship, and then someone comes along and is like, I really need your help. I need you to, and you're like, okay, I'll give everything to you. And they're taking away everything again. And you have to go start from zero. And the Knight of Swords is like, no, absolutely not, Cancer. Enough saving other people. But also, you saving other people is making yourself a martyr. You're putting yourself in victim mode again. And it's not there. You're not there. You're not here to strive. You're here to be Aries. They don't give a shit. Aries, Leo, Sagittarians. They don't care. That's the fire signs. They're just like, okay, I'm going. I'm spontaneous, impulsive. I'm moving into this. And then they figure themselves out when they're in there. The thing with Cancer is that you do a lot of thinking and a lot of, listen, you get very emotional and you get all like, and then when you make a decision, it's a big thing for Cancer. And then after you get like brought back down because someone says one thing or someone asks for help or, like, come and do this for me. And you're like, okay, I'll do this for you. And then I sort of like, F them all. Like, you need to think of you first. Just go. Knight of Swords does not think twice. It says, yo, I decided, I'm going for it. I'm starting that project. I'm sleeping all day. I'm I'm going to that relationship. I am, whatever it is, I am going to sell to whoever I want to sell. I'm going to do whatever I want to do. And if someone comes in between that, seeking for my help, seeking for my problem solving, seeking to like cut it short, the Knight of Swords is like, we're going to bypass this. And it's like a learning, an unlearning for you. It's unlearning that you don't need to give all the time. You don't need to give your energy. You don't need to give your life away to people. You give it to the people who give it back to you. But if you're giving it to people who just never return it, and it's not reciprocal, then you stop it. Same, the Knight of Swords is generous with his time, his energy, but if there's like a back and forth. This is an interesting energy for you, Cancer, and I kind of like that the inner rebels coming out here for you, and it's like saying, I almost feel like it's like an evolution in your journey right now, where you have found yourself many times at this place of Three of Wands, where you've made decisions, you booked flights, you decided how you were going to be in your job and your career, and you decided on that project that you wanted to start, whether it was business, whether it was a hobby. You decided on the home you wanted to buy or to renovate, or you had these like grand plans in your mind, and they were set, and then they were derailed because of someone in your life that plopped on something, that asked for your help, which is fine when people ask for your help, but again, is it reciprocal? That's what you have to ask yourself. If I'm going to give this person help, what has been the pattern? Have they been returning the love? Have they been helping me? Or it's just like a one-sided thing all the time, where then I never get satisfied? These are things that we all have to ask ourselves, because that's the misalignment. That's the disconnect. And again, it goes down to choice, so you choosing your life. And the Knight of Swords, like, you have to start choosing your truth. What is your truth is what is you want to do. And the truth hurts sometimes, right? The sword is like, it slices on both sides, right? So it's like, it might not be very happy for these two here. But it's not, you're not living your life for these two here. Unless they're your kids, they're different, but still at the same time, you kind of understand what I'm saying here. To be an inner rebel or an outer rebel, it means to really, truly trust yourself and to follow your heart, not your ego. Your ego will tell you, yes, you have to fold yourself 10 times for this person because it's your family member, because it's your friend for a long time, because it's your partner, because it's your, you know, because it's like someone outside of here, your professor, because your doctor, whatever it is. It's like all these people, it's like it first starts with you. And you get lost in that. So to me, when I see the Knight of Swords, it means there's a lot of change coming here for you. It's change that may make people say, oh, she's so selfish, or he's only thinking about himself, or who does she think she is? Like, nah. And you gotta like run with it because you're Lilith. You know, Lilith went against God, if you think about it, right? Because she didn't accept Adam. She's like, no, I can do this on my own. Right? I don't need you. I don't need someone telling me what to do. And you got to be Lilith in this sense. I'm kind of liking this for you. I don't know if this resonates with you, but I'm not underestimating my own magic anymore. 1000%. Power, beginnings, transformation. Enough underestimating, and enough people underestimating you. That's what I think. I think people, that's why they always dump their shit on you. That's why they're always like making you split 10,000 ways. And that's why you're saying, yeah, okay, no problem. I'm going to give you here. I'm going to give you my energy. I'm going to give everyone my energy. And I'm going to forget about my initial goal, my initial objective. My journey. I'm going to forget about my journey. I'm going to give so that everybody can say, oh, you're so great, Cancer. You're amazing. Oh, look at that. No, it's not about praise here. It's about you following your journey. You're jumping into it and like standing in this authenticity and standing in this truth. I love it. Growing pains, healing patience, unconscious. I mean, yes, it is painful. It's like completely painful to go against that part of you that has always protected you, which is your ego. It's been the survivor part of you that's protected you. Like, okay, well, if you want to make peace everywhere, then you're going to have to succumb. Even if they treat you badly, even if they condescend to you, even if they squash you, it's okay, Cancer, because you're doing it for the greatest of humanity, or whatever. And it's not. You're not doing it for anybody. You're doing it for your ego. If you're really doing it for yourself, you would walk proudly and say, I love the color red, and when everybody likes blue, and you're like, I still stand with my red. Like, you're like, yo, this is what it is. Even the resistance comes in your face. You're like, okay. This is where we're all at right now. And do you choose the red? Right? Do you choose, I don't want to talk politics. I didn't mean red by that. So let me get another color. Like I choose whatever. I choose black instead of white. Oh no, that's again. Just fucking colors. I choose triangle instead of square. It doesn't really matter what I'm trying to say here. I think you understand this. I'm choosing for me. For my Cancer. I'm not choosing because they're going to love me and because they're going to validate me and because I want them to have the best life. And where's your best life? Where have you forgotten your best life? So this is this. It's like, who says Adam and Eve was the perfect thing, right? Maybe Adam needed Lilith to inspire him to move a little bit faster and not be so controlling. So it's just like, stop paying attention to the outside world and to what everyone else is telling you. Well, you should do this. And it's you. You got to really get into you and trust your intuition and trust yourself. I don't know. There's something that you've made. Like you made a choice. You made a decision and it's been a long time or whatever it is. And I feel like someone around you is trying to squash you. Far, far away. Creative daydreaming. So get into that imaginary, get into the imagination. Like I live there. We got to live more into the imagination, because live in the wish fulfilled, right? Live in that energy where everything is already done in the future, and then glide through this. But stop trying to change your life around for other people. When you start doing these like little steps like that, you'll notice a big change in your life. Even with people around you. Some people will stay and some people will leave. And the people who leave, well, that's not part of your life. And you're not here to make everybody happy. You're here to make you happy. And can you do that? It's an interesting energy. I love it. It's like, speak up and be you. And if your sister, your brother, your parent, your partner has a thing with it, then it's something they have to deal with. Like I said to everybody, everybody's a mirror. You know, like if you feel like anybody, if they're talking shit at you, it's because they're feeling shit inside. It has nothing to do with you, so don't take it personally. And vice versa. If you're feeling like this, it's because, so move through life in your own authenticity. Be the Knight of Swords. Be the King of Swords, if you like, or the Queen of Swords. You know what I'm saying? Where they don't fall for everybody else's crap. They don't abide by anyone else. They just do themselves. They are the Liliths of the world. They are the... what's her name? Kalis of the world. There are... They are... the I don't give a F people. That's what they are. Anyways, I hope this message resonated with you. Check your rising and your moon for other messages, and like, share, comment, subscribe, and thank you, Kim, for being a Ko-fi member. If you'd like to support me on a monthly basis, you can, like she does. Her link is down below. All right, my beautifuls. I love, love, love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Leo. We got a difficult path is being revealed. Ask for the help and learn that we are all connected. So, you have number 14. It's a 5. It means change. I mean, it's a gorgeous card, of course. Purple, which is the violet flame. But the idea is simple. Last week we had some challenging times, and this week it's showing the same thing in your overall energy. The difficult path that is showing up for you means that there is a moment, a tower moment again. You are being, you are to be made uncomfortable a little bit longer. There's chaos, whether it's in a relationship, whether it's your business, your career, your lifestyle, your home. Like everything feels like it's just blowing up in your face right now, or just one area of your life blowing up in your face. Well, it's being revealed to you because the universe wants to redirect you. You are in the process of getting to that trophy, to getting to that promotion, getting to that other side. And right now it's uncomfortable. And it might stay, I feel like it's going to stay a little more uncomfortable for you. And a lot of people will come to me and they'll say, well, what do I do next? What do I do next? And I can only tell you that most of the time is that you have to just ride the wave. Because it's happening, but you got to trust the universe has your back on this. And has put you in this situation, not for you to say, okay, now I got to go do this. Because most of the time you have no idea what's happening. And a lot of times is they've taken people away from you, or whether, they've passed on, or they broke up with you, or they've just ghosted you, or there's like that energy. You're like, now what? And like, trust. I know I talk about this a lot, but it's really trust. Trust that it's been taken away from you. It's like money, you've lost money, or you've lost friends, or the apartment that you wanted to go for, it's not working out anymore, or whatever it is for you has happened because something is better is coming. And the universe is preparing you for it. And in the meantime, doing nothing feels like you're a loser and a failure. And it feels like, oh my God, I'm worthless, I'm useless. What do you mean do nothing, Sabrina? It means do nothing. It means that you, the child of universe and God, is being asked to trust the next steps. In the meantime, do what you need to do, whatever the situation is, but don't try to change something really drastically right now. Don't oh my God, think of the worst. Don't put yourself in the imagination that, oh, the worst is coming for me. Because trust me, when you start putting things out there, like imagining the worst will come again. So the only reason you're in this position is because you might have thought of the worst, or whatever it is, and it's part of your soul contract, and you haven't been on the right path, and now it's just a little nudge, which is really uncomfortable. But trust me, I've been through this my whole life. I've been through a lot of crazy. And in hindsight, I look back and I'm like, oh my God, I had a business for 10 years plus, and I've had so many signs to close it down, and yet I was just like, no, I'm going to do this, kind of energy. And now I look back and I'm like, there's no regrets. You don't have regrets about whatever you've done because it's the old version of yourself. And now you're like, okay, so trust whatever is coming is for your highest and greatest good. Let's see what I love it. The devil. The devil is a Capricorn energy. The devil, there's nothing. This card says it all. It's like sneaking its way in, and the devil could be a lot of things. Control, materialism, status, so maybe some of you, things are not going so well, but you're still attached to it because it looks good in the community. It looks good for everybody else but yourself. There could be relationship changes that have happened in your life, and you're still hung up, and the devil is showing you it would never have gone well anyways. I was a little bit sneaky and slippery anyways. That's this energy. This isn't a wake-up call energy. It's like you were being caged. You're being imprisoned in your money, in your relationship, in your life. And we need to, let's see what this is. Wow, the Ten of Swords, dude. The Ten of Swords is good. I like this, actually. The Ten of Swords, as you can see, there's like blood everywhere in the water, and they have swords everywhere. But the energy is saying it's a 10. It's the end of end of your overthinking, end of your your depression, end of your anxiety. It's so I can't speak for all Leos, but this Leo right now watching this, the shit is hitting the fan, or you are about to enter into a very tumultuous time. And like I said, it's like I said, I said this in my intro or my Let's Talk or whatever I did, but this is a time of change. So if you are here, my beautiful lion, it means that you do not despair. I really need you to trust that the universe is putting you in the deepest of the shadows right now. You're having to come face to face with this part of you, because you are both the devil and the angel, right? If we are in a polarized world, we are both love and hate. We are both good and bad. So your devil is coming out and saying, hey, dude, or dudette, like it's time to, we're ready for this, you know, like you inhabit that devil energy inside you. Let's get through this like forest here, this dark forest. You know, I'm kind of thinking devil right now is like it's you. Fiery, blazing, ready to move into the next. No more looking back. No more being taken advantage of. No more being manipulated. No more being lied to. No more holding, attaching to status, power, greed, all this bullshit. No more hanging on to this old world. And also this old version of yourself, Leo. It's like this is an old you. You know, that was maybe power hungry once, or maybe was interested in, you know, everyone else seeing what they are. Look at how much money they make. And that's the devil. It was like, flashy. Like, look what I do. And it's almost like it's like saying goodbye to this. And it could have been someone in your life that was sneaky, a liar, that needed to come into your life. Like, this is the thing. It's like, I don't want to blame the devil here in this reading or ever. Because the devil needed to come into your life to show you that it wasn't the right relationship, the right house, the right living arrangement, the right business, the right job, blah, blah, blah. We can go on and on and on. But the devil brings that up in a very uncomfortable way. In a very, like, you know, the original devil, I kind of love this devil card. The way he's slipping and sliding through the bars. Because this is the prison, the cage. And he's like in it. He's stuck in it. And he's like, So either you could choose to look at yourself as caged in and I can't, oh my God, this is happening, it's the end of the world. And you seeing it as the apocalypse. Or you can see it as I am a freaking devil as well. I'm a fiery snake. Or whatever you want to see. It's a snake here. It could be a dragon. I'm a fiery freaking lion dragon. And I'm just going to find my way out of these bars. Because these are make-believe bars around me. They're imagination. So stop, like, if there's something in your life that seems like it's the end, can you just, like, see it as the beginning? Look at it and say, okay, this sucks, and this is it. This is the end of, like, this part of my life. This is like the new version of me can't exist here anymore. And it needs to slip and slide its way out. And the Ten of Swords is the same energy. It's a Gemini energy, this. And it's like I'm done being the martyr and the victim here. I'm done, like, looking for... I'm at the end of that. I'm done. I'm not playing this game anymore. This is like empowering, Leo. And I hope you're getting that energy from me right now. The Two of Wands is your challenge. You're challenged by you're at the crossroad, and you're like, okay, what do I do now? Do I go there? Do I go right here? And this is what I was saying at the very beginning. It's like, why do you have to make a choice? The only reason you have to make a choice is because everyone around you, your accountants, your lawyers, your friends, your parents, everybody's like, you have to make a choice now. What are you going to do? And the only choice you have to make is to do nothing. To do nothing. To trust the universe. Unless, if you're like up against the wall and you have to make a choice to turn left or right, you listen to your heart. You close your eyes or keep your eyes open or whatever you want to do, but get quiet. And left or right? Left. Okay. You go with it. Open my business, close my business, you know? Close my business. Okay, next. And don't attach to the decision. Don't attach to what it was, this is the human. Attaches to the emotional parts of everything. The devil is like your freaking fire powerhouse. The only reason you're stuck is because you have this imaginary blocks in front of you that are holding you back. But she's on a horse, right? It's like there's like quicksand here, but he's high. And he's like, yeah, no, this is not for real. This is not for real. And it's like, yeah, it is for real to him. I know. It feels like it's for real. So even if it's for real for you right now, can you see it as the end? And accept the ending of it. Whatever it is. A relationship, whether it's, like, whatever it is. A job, if they're kicking you out of your house. You know, something, it could be something really drastic happening. And you're like, what the F? It could be a health scare. It could be whatever it is. But you're like, okay, I'm not going to play in the story anymore. I'm going to write myself a new story where I'm the hero or I'm the heroine. Interesting that heroine is a female hero, and she's like addictive drug. But anyways, so the High Priestess is your outcome. Freaking amazing. The High Priestess is that inner knowing. The High Priestess is that connection to source. To the universe. It's the higher self saying, okay, Leo, I need you. The Higher Priestess, she's talking. I need you to believe me when I say that even if you think you're falling backwards, if you're drowning, if you're dying right now, you are not. Yeah, your old version of you is freaking dying, and you're moving into a new version. And if it feels like all the cards are collapsing, they are. And you know, if they are, you're in an amazing impasse in your life right now. And you should be you should be feeling blessed about it. And I know it's like triggering and it's very challenging to feel blessed when everything's falling apart. But if you can go into that state of mind, state of being, that this is just a story. I set myself up in this story that if I wasn't listening to the messages that were coming in, that this would happen. That finally this is going to happen. And this is a final decision that I have to make for here. And this is what's going to happen. So, and everything collapses to create a new again. You're never left alone in this world. You're never a failure in this world. Failures are blessings. Remember that. You're never rejected. You're never at zero. Only at 0 point, which is neutral, but never, like every negative is a positive. And I want you, I'm trying to give you this, the High Priestess is you, knowing she's sitting comfortably, reading her book, while everything is in shambles around her. She's like, I don't care, because I know that I'm protected by God in the universe, and I know that I wouldn't come on this earth to have a shitty life. And I know the reason I have shitty life is because I haven't been listening to myself. Or the reason I have a shitty is I could put myself here, but now I'm done. I got to tell you people, in 2025, it's like a huge year for all of you, because this is a moment when we're actually shifting timelines, people. There is an actual change happening in this evolution that we are in. And everything that feels like it's like exploding, it has to. This is the year that everything has to implode if you're not moving fast enough on it. And it's going to show up here. You know this at a deep soul level moment. You know that it had to do this. And it hurts like hell. It definitely hurts like hell. Like you're in like a lot of pain here. You can't even you feel like you're drowning. And you're cutting yourself with all these swords because all these truths are hurting you. Right? The deep truth really hurts you because you're like, oh, fuck. But you're feeling shitty about it. But don't feel shitty about it. Don't see anything as a failure. Don't see anything as a bad thing, because it was necessary to see your greatness. One day you're going to look back and you're like, oh my God. Right? Wow. I'm so happy that I got through this really quicker than I could have. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So there's trust, awareness, and patience. Very important right now. Get trust this has to come and make you feel like you're feeling. And even if you're confused and you don't know what you do, what you need to do is nothing. What you need to do is trust your heart. What you need to do is listen. To ask your guides in your dreams before you go to bed. Why we say that before you go to bed? Because you're silent when you're sleeping, right? Your mind is asleep. Well, sometimes, but it's like usually, and your subconscious is like awake, saying, okay, it's always awake. So it's always like ready for you. So if you can implant something in the subconscious mind, say, yeah, this is really shitty time for me, but I am ready and I am open for change. And I realize that I need to go through this. You know, and I there's a way to move through, like, I remember when, you know, like I remember when my business was failing and when I was in this shitty relationship, but now I'm in this amazing relationship with this new person. I'm in an amazing like business, you know. You could always do that. I do that sometimes, and it's really fun because it puts me as what I'm going through right now as a past, and I'm living in that future self of mine, and I'm like, woohoo, living the high life, and I live in that. And people will think you're crazy, but you're not going to tell anybody because it's probably just between me and you. So you're not gonna, like, because it's not worth telling people, because everybody lives in this like this fake real world. And I'm telling you that to live in that already wish fulfilled world changes everything. It starts to happen. And this is where she is. She's in a wish fulfilled world. She's like, everything is already taken care of. I already know. I have nothing to do. I'm just going to sit here and read my book while the world falls around me. Right? And this is this. And I need you to listen to me, Leo, because it might feel ugly and disgusting, but you are. This is hopeful to me. This is like you getting into a place of, doesn't mean drinking your way out of this. Doesn't mean that either. It means in the knowing that you are taken care of and provided for. And this is a downfall that needs to happen. This is a chaos moment for you to wake up and say, okay, it's done. It's done. I'm done. I'm ready for the new. And I'm not going to do anything about it. Right? I mean, you can. Like, I'm just saying that 9 times out of 10, we really shouldn't be doing anything. And we should just allow the universe to take care of it. Because what happens is the human comes in and says, okay, let's like fix it all. And then what we do is put a patch on things. And we're really not fixing anything. Because it's something deeper. Your energy is valuable. Protect it well. The Strength card is here. Your energy is valuable. Protect yourself. Protect yourself in the sense, like, not from people, from your mind. Protect yourself, because all of your truth is not here. Your truth is here and out here, but you don't see it yet. And the truth is that you are a beautiful being of light in a human vessel having a human experience. And the more you attach to where you went wrong, where you failed, where you more attached to that old you, the more you stay in it. And now you're getting in. The new version is like, it's like coming out, you know, of its cocoon. And it's like, oh, I want to breathe. And then you're like, no, let's go back in here. And feel like an idiot and a stupid person. And I can't believe I did this to myself. And the new version is like, I'm not living that anymore. I'm over it. I'm done. It's not me. It's like something I chose. I made a choice. You know, I chose to cage myself into this business, to this relationship, to this whatever it is. I chose to like hurt myself. I chose to not believe in myself. I chose to play victim. I chose to like get hurt. I get betrayed. Yeah, you did. Because you knew that you could move out of this and become transform yourself into a new butterfly. Oh my God, this card. The Truth card. That which is true will always be enough. There we go. Honor, Empress, integrity. Like, look at her. She's like the High Priestess showing up again. She's the embodiment of truth. In the embodiment of like, I don't give a flying F about what everybody else around me thinks. They think I'm like, I don't care. And I'm going to tell you a little like in hindsight kind of moment. It's like, I had a business, I closed it down, whatever. Like, nobody talks about it. Nobody, it's like gone. It's over. Like, there's no one's going to say, oh, you're the one with the, you know, like you close your business. You know, like, who cares? No one cares. And it doesn't matter. Because, dude, you had a business. You have an amazing job. You have this. You have this. You're breathing. You're standing in this world. You know what I'm saying? You're living. That's the freaking accomplishment. Everything around you, where you are right now, is the beauty of you. So pat yourself on the back for where you are right now. And if you're in a down moment, know that the universe is going to pick you up. It's going to deliver. Trust. Crystal magic. Creation dawned the beginning. I mean, it's right here. You're at, I love this. This is freaking awesome. Look at these cards. It's almost the same, right? It's like the horse is on a difficult path. He's making his way. And then it's like, boom. New beginning. Dude, we don't need anything else. You're at this juncture in your life where something's got to end. And it's a little chaotic. And it's a little like manipulative. There was manipulation over here, maybe. Perhaps. It's people like you feel betrayed. You feel hurt. Yes, 100%. You know, stop trying to figure it out and try to just move with the energies. Because a new beginning, a new job, a new project, a new business, a new partnership, a new relationship, a new home, a new lifestyle, a new life is coming. That's what this is. It's the dawn of a new creation. It's the new version of yourself. The old version, the devil tried to keep you in the old version. That's what that is here. All of this bullshit, social media is kind of trying to keep you in the old. And you're not that. And you're feeling it. And you're a freaking lion. So you have a lot of pride. So you want to hold on to it. And it's like, let it go. Enough. Finito. Enough. You can't. Wow. So, the second week in a row, I kind of love it because it's like some of you are attaching maybe to something that is holding you back. And it's time to push into that new of you. And, you know, trust me, in a few months from now, or a few weeks from now, you're going to look back at this reading and you're going to be like, oh my God. It was terrible, Sabrina. Yeah, I know. But look at you now. Stay strong. I know you have this. Because it's, even if it's uncomfortable, try to change it all in your mind as well. It really works. It worked for me. Give all your crap that you're feeling to God. You know, and I'm going to say it over again. I've said it every day. I leave my pain and suffering into the hands of God, the trust of a child, knowing that everything will be taken care of. Literally say these things, or like take specific moments in your life. Like I gave away my credit card debts, and I gave away all these things. I'm saying, you take care of it, and I trust you, and I haven't even thought about it, except for when I talk to you guys. Like I bring it up, but I don't even, I know it will be taken care of. When? I don't know. And I don't hold on to that. How? I don't know. And I don't hold on to that. Where? Why? We don't hold on to the what, who, what, where, when, why. It's not important. Trust. Do your thing. Like do something that brings passion inside you. Get creative. Go on in nature, walk, swim, whatever it is. Get your mind off of what it is in front of you, even though it's there. I understand. But don't attach to it because it's a past energy. It's already an energy that has manifested already, and it's just at the end of it. So it's already over. It was already over before anyways. I know it's like hard to, it's already done. It's just like trickling back in this present moment. And now you're getting ready for the new. So enjoy that. Leo, I love you. We're going to get through this. Trust me on this one. So big shout out to all of you who are going through it. Just trust and be patient and stop asking how. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And join my Ko-fi membership. You can donate to me on a one-time basis or every month if you like to. Thank you so much. You got this. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Virgo. A message is trying to reach you. Be vigilant. The spirit world wishes to find and touch you. 3710 is a 1. So when I first saw this, I was like, woohoo, there's a message coming to you. It's amazing, which is great. Then a little bit and I looked at the card a little bit more, and I see there's like wiry branches, and there's like a phoenix in the air, like phoenix rising from the ashes kind of thing. And she looks a little bit like, look, a little wild and a little tired. And so I was like, oh, I didn't even read it in the book. I want to go with my interpretation of this for you. So I feel like it's like something is coming in your life, has been coming to you over and over again, the same message, whether it's to start a new relationship, end a relationship, start a business, end a business, start a job, and quit your job, like move out of your house, sell your house, buy a new house, whatever it is. Like I can go through everything, right? Ask for money, ask for help, ask for support, whatever. Ask for help, and it doesn't always have to be about money, but to help you with a creative brainstorming, blah, blah, blah. And you've been getting this nudge over and over again, and you're like, no, later. I'll do this another time. I'll ask someone else for help, or I'll leave my job in a few weeks, in a few months. I have things to take care of, and then whatever. The universe doesn't work on timing, because there's no time. Time is a construct of the linear world that we live in. So when the universe comes in and says, and takes you and throws you off a bit, it's really something to pay attention to. It's the sign that asks you, like, hey, why aren't you listening? I've just knocked you down 10 times. Like, what is your problem, Virgo? But like Taurus and Capricorn, your fellow earth signs, you're like stubborn as fuck. And you're like, okay, no, I'm going to figure this out. So I don't know what little message you've been getting. I'd love to see this first, and then I can read in the comments about this. But this is really a transformative message. It's something that's been keeping you a little down. A little like holding you back. So let's begin. And we start off with the Lovers in reverse. Okay? The Lovers, the Gemini energy. Here she's in love with the devil for some reason. And the Lovers is relationship. It's romantic relationships. It could be business partnerships. It could be it's definitely two people coming together, but it's also a choice card. It could be a choice that you've made that you didn't really do it for your benefit. You did it for someone else. You did it to please someone else. To please your parents, your family, your friends, your whatever. Everyone else except for you. It was the choice that you made that you're not aligned with this at all. This is a problem in your relationships right now. There is a misalignment, a disconnect, and you see it, but you're blindly looking at it. So is it within the romance? It could be. Is it at work? Could be. Is it like friendships? Maybe. So let's just continue. The Three of Wands in reverse. Like Aries. Who else had all the reverses? Maybe you don't have them all. But Three of Wands is an energy of, look, she has a place to go. She knows destination. She already knows where she's going. Like she already has the next step ready. This is like huge. So what I'm seeing right here is this relationship, this business partnership, whatever this is, this choice that you have made or have not yet made, you're holding back this next move in your life. There's so much fear here. You're like, no. I've been in these relationships before, and I've been in many relationships, and where you're in a relationship and you want to get out. And you imagine, you're like, oh, okay. If I get out, then imagine what I would do. I'd be more this, I'd be more creative, I'd be more open, I'd be more whatever. Loved, more loving, whatever it is. And there's a fear that comes in. It's like, well, what are people going to think? Like, you've invested so much time and so much effort in this. And like, like, I'm not saying it's only a relationship. Like, whatever this is for you, whatever this choice you've made, you've invested time, effort, energy in all of this. And, you have like an idea of where you're supposed to go, but it's just not working. Why? Because it's not supposed to work. Why? Because the universe is like, yo, I keep sending you the same messages and you're still holding on to this. And I gotta tell you, this is really a big thing here right now, because so many of you are holding on to an old version of you. You're holding on to this vision that you had in the past of you. Like, even you might have had a dream 10 years ago and you're still holding on to that dream, but you're not the same person anymore. So you're holding on to what exactly? You're holding on an old dream. And if it hasn't happened 10 years, then maybe it's not the right place to go right now. And it's okay. It's not a big deal. It's like, because you haven't uncovered. Listen, I keep getting, you have no idea who you are, Sabrina. I keep getting that, and I'm like, oh my God. But I am very connected, and I really trust in myself. And they're like, you know, like 5%, and they laugh at me. It's like almost like my higher self is laughing at me all the time. Like, like 5%, Sabrina. Like, you don't know anything. Like, you don't even you don't remember it all, because we can't just, whoa, this is you, right? It's not the way. That's not the journey that we're on. It's like a slow revelation, which is beautiful. But if you keep like trying to grasp onto and attach yourself to that old you, or that old relationship, or that old, and you keep getting messages to get out of it, or to move into something new and to change it up, and you're still like, no, I want to stay in the cocoon, then the universe is going to have to bring you in more explosive obstacles. Your challenge is the 9 of Coins. Virgo energy. What is it? She's standing in a field, or what is she doing? What is this? Like a wheat. It looks like wheat to me. That's why it just feels like a harvest. You are holding back material wealth. That's all I got. Financial independence. Because you're fearing change. Within the relationship, you're fearing your choices. You're not comfortable with the choice you made about your job, your relation, whatever this is for you. And what's being held back from you is everything that you thrive for. Virgo thrives for financial wealth and health and stability. And that's so interesting to me. I'm going to tell you. The 4 of Cups in reverse. You're like another, like other signs have been like, we've been going through this. This is really interesting. The Four of Cups is seeing the glass half empty. It's not really seeing the glass, it's being bored. It's annoyed with life. But the fact that it's reversed, maybe it's like the universe saying you got to change something. You got to change something. You got to change the way you're approaching life here. You're not listening. We don't know what to do anymore, but they do. Don't worry about it. They haven't lost hope on you. So it's not that your future selves haven't lost hope on you, because they're you. But I have to say that you are in a very interesting impasse in your life, and the messages you've been getting have been a little challenging for you, Virgo, and you're like, you keep moving into them, and you're like, oh, I can do this, and you go head first into something, and it's like, it's really clear and it's simple. You just have to make a choice for yourself. So where have you held back here? It's almost like you've set some goals for yourself, and you've chosen otherwise. Like, you haven't chosen for you, is what I'm seeing here. Your relationships are not working because you keep holding yourself back for other people's, like, let's say what I see here is like you're in a relationship maybe, and your partner has his or her goals, and you're feeding that goal, his or her goal, but you've lost sight of yours. And that's why you are financially unstable, or that's why you're reliant on someone else. Or like, there's a lot of different ways to look at it. Okay, so there's a lot of scenarios that I could see here, and it's like there could be a lot of choices that you've made that you feel a little stuck, a little stagnant, a little like life is not working out for you, kind of thing. And it could be something now, and it could be something that has existed in your... Sorry, I have something in my eye. It's like hurting me. Anyways. There's a feeling of... You feel like life is working against you sometimes, and that's why you have no money, and that's why you feel at odds with yourself, that you feel like you're not growing. You keep like... holding back, you're resisting the change. I don't know, there's something here that this is the message that keeps coming through, and the Four Cups in reverse almost makes me feel like you're getting unstuck. It's time to change the way you look at things. It's time to, like, if you were held back, if like the relationship is not working, then do something about it. Don't just let it go, and like allow others to. It's almost like, because the Three of Wands is a destination, and you're holding back. You're I don't know. You're not able to move forward. And it's very uncomfortable. I have to say this. It's very uncomfortable to see this for you, Virgo, that you're feeling stuck in the relationship, in this like place in your life where you've made a choice that you've made. Like, it's like lovers is harmony. It's like unity, and there's no harmony here. There's like an imbalance happening here, and I feel like you're allowing the imbalance to occur, and you're pushing it away and say, well, it's okay if I'm not feeling great about myself, and it's okay, of course I'm have no money, of course that life is a shit show all the time, of course that I'm never where I'm supposed to be financially or in love or whatever. Like you're almost like allowing the second best. You're allowing, you're playing second fiddle. You know, like, well, you're allowing other people to shine in your life. You know, you're allowing other people to direct you. You're making choices according to other people and not you. And this is causing you to not really be fully in the path, on your path. Like, you're fully on other people's paths. You're helping other people in your life, your partners, your friends, your this, your family, whatever. And you're always feeling a little empty, on the void. You're feeling a little like neglected. But it's not their fault, right? That you're giving your attention on them. You're caring about what they say to you, so you're choosing according to them. It's not their fault that you're doing that. It's like, it's almost, there's a part of you that is the Four Cups coming in, and it's like, okay, it's time to change shit around. It's time to put you first. It's time to, when things are uncomfortable, when things are not going your way, it's time to change things in your life. Listen to the messages coming in. The universe, it's all about divine flow. We move in flow. We don't move in The only reason we're like this is because the human part of ourselves is always like pushing ourselves backwards and wanting to please everybody around us and wanting to go with everybody else's plans of ourselves, of themselves, of however thing. But meanwhile, we're working ourselves to the bone, trying to keep this relationship together, trying to keep these goals happening, trying to keep this business. You know, like, it's like, I feel like, I don't know, Virgo, I feel like you're not playing on an even field. And you're doing it to yourself. And the Four Cups is like, okay, it's enough. Let it go. If there is an imbalance, if there is something that's not balanced, then you know. You got to find that balance. The law of balance has to find something, right? If there's an imbalance, there has to be something that comes automatically. So to me, it's like, where in your life are you giving away your power? Where in your life are you not fulfilling your dreams because you're giving too much energy to someone else's dreams instead of yours? And that's what I feel here. And I feel like it's a lot of values and principles, like family stuff, that's showing up here for you, some of you. That could be like, well, it's okay, it's not my place to be the one that has to be the money maker, or it's not my place to be like so strong, or whatever. And it's like, yeah, it's your place to do whatever you want to do, honey. Like, there's nobody has like more than you or less than you. You're all equal. And it's like, you choose. And the universe is giving you choices, and you keep choosing for the other instead of yourself. And that's why the Four Cups is here. Is like, you keep getting annoyed by yourself. You keep like seeing, like, I know what you're talking about, Sabrina. I just need to quit that job, and I need to go, and I'm like tiring myself out here. I'm tiring myself in this relationship. I'm like exhausted. I'm always like trying. I'm never finding the right step on the ladder. And I'm not where I need to be. Like, I'm going to tell you a little thing. It's like, if you're not where you are financially, or in love, or anything, then there is something that needs to be addressed in your life. Because the world, as the human, we all came on this earth to be financially abundant, to be feeling love, feeling worthy, feeling peaceful, feeling free, feeling harmonious, feeling balanced, feeling all these things. Everybody like, it's pipe dreams. No, it's not pipe dreams, people. This is why we're here. Pluto, peace, love, unity, transformation, oneness. That is why we're here. And so we decided to live this human life. And in this human life, we had challenges and obstacles and trauma and tragedy and injury and all of it caught into us. But the ultimate goal is Pluto again. And it's not to live in like sadness. It's not to live in depression. It's not to live in meekness. It's not to be weak. It's not to be lesser than. It's not to this. It's not to live like that. It's not to like, okay, you know, I'll let someone else like live their best life and I'll just play like small. No, it's not that, honey. You're both here to play big. Not one or the other. So if you're not in the place where you need to be abundantly, where in your mind are you in lack mentality? Where in your mind are you giving away your power? Where in your mind, like, you know, these are things that need to be addressed. And the messages are coming. Because they want you to be this. Healthy, abundant. And a lot of you are holding yourselves back. What an interesting reading. like, okay. You guys never fail to amaze me. Okay. Wow. Look at this beautiful card. Be patient, it will come. The Sun. It's like perfect. It's like the manifestation. Power, Sun. So the Sun card is manifestation. It's reward. It's recognition. It's the next step on the ladder. It's not the next step. It's the freaking top of the ladder. The Sun is like, I'm working with you. You know, we're working in unison. The Sun and the Moon, everybody's working together. So get yourself out of this fear mode. Get yourself out of like this stuck. You're stuck here. You're stagnating. You're not going for what you want. And because you're not doing that, you're not truly following your heart. And because you're not doing that, you are in lack mode. And you will remain there. It'll never be like 100% where you're supposed to be. And that's all changing your mindset. And seeing yourself as the Sun. And seeing yourself as God in the universe. Saying, I can change this. And this is you changing this around for yourself. Choosing you instead of everybody else. Or caring about what everybody else thinks around you. Because it's not their life. It's yours. Call your energy back to you. Oh my God, energy. I love it. Power, aura, depletion. Yes. This is exactly this. Like she's giving away her energy to everybody else. And it's a fine line, but it's, again, I've sold this to everybody else this week, is that we're not here. Everybody's put in your path. You've all decided beforehand. You've all decided that you're going to be my mother, my father, my grandfather, my brother, my sister, everybody. And I'm here because you're here to push me and to make me angry and to make me see that it's not working. So I'm here to make changes. But I'm not here to cater to you. I'm not here to cater to you, even though you're my mother and you think I owe you the world. But I don't owe you anything. I'm grateful that I'm in this life, but like, I come here many lifetimes. You know what I'm saying? And it's like this lifetime we are in a shift, of an evolutionary shift, and you're moving into this new version of self. And if you keep holding on to that old of you, then you're just going to stay there. And this is like, I mean, these are beautiful cards. Your last fairy card is the Gossamer Princess. Communication, relationship, work to be done. Relationship, work to be done. I mean, it's all here. Number 12. I should get my glasses soon, you know, but, well, it is what it is. Because it is communication between yourself and others at the heart of this card, you may be experiencing communication difficulties. Your phones may be down, the web may be playing up, your email or other sources of technology may need some repair work. Relationships might be fraught with trivial misunderstandings leading to falling outs that are unworthy of both parties. Consider spending time with people you have not seen for some time, and know that whatever you decide is worth spending just a little time to assess the relationship's meaning to you. endings in general and gentle separations, end of one part of life changing from one step to another, young women coming into the initiation stage. So there's little bullet points kind of thing, but this energy is saying that we're coming to an end of relationships, whatever they are in your life, and you're moving into something new. And communication is key. Communication is key, because it's not you just saying, like, ghosting people or telling people to F off. It's you saying, hey, this is not the way I want my life to be. This is not what I need. Like, I don't, like, even communication with God and the universe is like, hey, I need your help right now because I'm a little lost and I don't know, like, I know that I am worthy and I am open to receive abundance and I'm more open to receive love, and I am choosing myself and I'm choosing, you know, I'm asking for your help right now. So please bring in the help. We need to ask for this help from your future self. You know, and also put yourself in the imaginary world of having already achieved everything that you've always desired, and it is there, because we go, everything that you're living right now is of a manifestation that's of the past. So the next step is for you to go into the future again, or wherever, or in the now moment, and say, okay, this is, I am right now, I am wealthy, I am abundant, I am this, I'm that, because you are. You just don't see it yet, but believe in it. And if you're feeling like out of sorts within a relationship and a friendship and a family ship, and it's like it's your turn to change it up. Anyways, I can go on and on and on. Oh my God, I'm going on and on. Okay. All right, Virgo. I'm here. I stop here. I hope that you get something out of this. So thank you to Elize for being a Ko-fi member. If you'd like to support me for these readings I do on a weekly basis, you can on Ko-fi or on YouTube, or you can support me on a monthly basis like Elize does. And also check your rising and your moon, and I'll see you next week. Love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Libra. We got, it's time for change. Do not wait or put off decisions any longer. This card is blue. Really, Sabrina? Yes, it is. Which is throat chakra. It also could be the third eye, but it's really the throat chakra, which is like expression. It's change with the butterflies, transformation. It's like a death card showing up here. It's time. Where in your life are you not speaking up? Where in your life are you hiding from truth? Where in your life are you holding on and attaching to your past, or to a person, or to a situation? You know that this is a time for you to get out of your cocoon. No more hiding. No more being silent. You know, a lot of us go through life and we don't really express ourselves to everybody because we know that, oh, they can't handle it, and I don't want to seem aggressive, and I don't want to seem like this, and I, like, you know, and it's like it's being authentically you means that not everyone is going to be open to you. I mean, that's the reality of all of this. Is like, you're not going to please everybody in your life. You're going to find resistance. You're going to find pushback. You're going to hit walls. But when you move through this journey, you start to realize that it's okay, because they're not meant to be in my life. And I'm not here to accommodate to everyone. So this is a really interesting, I mean, this is a deep overall energy. Time for change means some of you are getting ready for an ending and starting a new path. And it might be a little uncomfortable because you're in that, like, you're kind of have that, what is it? In the, like a, okay. Wow, man. I had to think about that when it's a lump in your throat. But anyway, I even forgot where I'm at. So let's begin. I might sound congested because I've just overcome a deep purification. So let's get into this reading, my beautiful Libra. Let's start. We have the Two of Cups in reverse. Okay, the Two of Cups is this soulmate energy. It's this perfect partnership, this union, this coming together. But in reverse means there is an imbalance, a broken relationship. Whatever that is for you. Is it a love relationship? Is it a friendship? Is it in a family? There's it could also be the Two of Cups is like, you know, you loving someone, you know, the reciprocation is not the same, you know. I don't know if that's a word, but the reciprocation is not the same. Like, you're giving the love, they're not returning it, you're not, you know what I'm saying? Either way, the way it works, it's like rejection. It's like feelings of low self-worth here. There's a feeling of emptiness almost, right? Maybe it's this throat chakra here showing up, this inability to express yourself within a relationship, so it's not working. There's a miscommunication here. There's a choice that I almost kind of like that this is showing up. It's not really nice, but it feels like there's like a choice that you made that wasn't for you. Like you haven't chosen yourself here with the Two of Cups in reverse. Or you're resisting something. So let me check what this is for you. The Four of Swords. Okay, so look at this Four of Swords here for a minute, because the Four of Swords usually is of one who is lying down and relaxed and calm and meditative. And here, I don't find that. Look, he has a freaking sword through his jaw here, and he's like tied up. So I'm almost feeling like the Three of Swords is heartbreak and grief, and he's still grieving at this Four of Swords. So here, this is what's happening, Libra. Some of you are in misalignment with people in your life, people very close to you. The Two of Cups is not just like a colleague at work or like a passerby. This is someone very deeply connected to you, or was connected to you. Could be a heartbreak that happened months ago, weeks ago, and it's still lingering in your heart, and you're unable to fully express yourself. You're not able to communicate this to anyone. It's like no one understands around you what you're feeling, you know, and it's understandable. It's fine. But there's this, this to me feels like you're attaching to this, like perhaps whoever that other person is in your life, that it hasn't worked out with. You're carrying you're carrying the rejection with you. You're carrying these feelings of unworthiness, and these feelings of these low self-esteem feelings it's showing up here. It's like, what did I do wrong? Why is it me? Like, what happened? Like, it's almost like you're sitting with this pain, and you're sitting with this I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm like lost in this. These two cards are really interesting to me. The Two of Cups is Cancer, and this is Libra energy, which is you. And it's like very emotional, very heady, you know, and like you're having a hard time. Like, I'm having a hard time talking here. I'm having a hard time expressing this. You're having a hard time moving forward. Like, you keep going back to this relationship. And again, when I say relationship, I don't want to always pigeonhole it to a romantic one, because it could be your parent, it could be your sibling, it could be your kids, it could be romantic, it could be a really good friends, whatever this is for you, the Two of Cups, that it's a business partnership, whatever this is for you. You're holding on to this so tightly, blaming yourself, blaming the other. You know, there's a lot of blame shame here happening, because you're just attaching to this brokenness. And even, I'm almost going to say, I haven't even looked at these cards, but I'm almost going to say that you're accepting, you're willing to accept second best at this point. You're willing to accept, oh, you know what, I'll just go back. Like, let's say you've broken up with someone, and then, you know what, I'll just go back to him because, or her, because it's just easy, or it's just because they, you know, they understand like 50% of me, so it's fine. And here is a dangerous place to be, because this feels like you're limited. It feels like you're at the end of your ropes, and you feel like you're in an apocalypse. You feel like so heartbroken that there's nothing more. You know, and I could tell you right now that this is not the end. And this happens in your life because it's to show you that there's something more. And if you stay in this is like what you're just following your old pattern. And this is a time for you to break free. Let's see. Like, it's like you're in your mind, your ego is in full it's in full play mode here. It's like, let's go. Let's list all the ways that you could have made this better. And that's not it. There's nothing things happen because the universe is kicking you out of situations. You know, everything is happening in tandem with you. There's nothing happening to you. It's happening with you. And if you're no longer with a relationship, if your relationship with your kids or your parents or your friends are strained, it's not a coincidence. It's not something that, you know, you're making up in your mind and you're trying to figure out. It's like, stop figuring out the hows and the whys and flow, and to say, okay, right now it's not the time. I'm going to flow in my life. I'm still going to focus on me. Interesting. Okay. Your challenge is the Six of Swords. I love it. Freaking love this. The Six of Swords, you see them? They're on their kayak here, and they're moving away. It's a Gemini energy, another mind energy. Like you, right? Air. And the idea here is perfect. It's like, okay, you're almost creating your own challenges and your own obstacles here, because your mind is having a field day with you, which it does all the time. And your mind, your ego, will keep you in this position, will always keep you there. Always. Because that's how it works. It makes you play small. Your ego doesn't make you play big. Even like, you know, he has such a big ego, and those people who are playing big is just fake anyways, right? So it's like you are holding yourself back because you're wanting to go to this broken thing. You're wanting to go back to this misalignment because it was somehow comfortable for you, but it wasn't. Look at it. It's not comfortable to me here. So I don't know where you are, why you actually believe that you are lesser than, and why you actually believe that you deserve lesser than. That's something that needs to be healed within you. Because we are here to match frequencies with people. We're not here to lower ourselves to frequencies. And I'm not saying that people who are lower frequency are bad people. It's just that they're not at your level. But you keep bringing yourself down to that level, according to these two cards. Because this is my responsibility, or because, I am worthless anyways, or I don't deserve it, or whatever. The stories that you tell yourself is your ego telling you those stories. That you're not worthy, you're a freaking light in a human body. You are worthy. You are freaking power. So stop resisting this. Stop holding yourself back. Because you're allowing your ego to write your story here. You're allowing the outside world to write your story. Wow. What an interesting card to get. The Nine of Cups in reverse. Pisces energy. This is like fulfillment, reward, happiness in reverse. It's like you are, I don't know what's going on, Leo. Second time I do this. Libra. But this is like perfect energy. It's not only you. Everyone has had a lot of reversals, a lot of resistance for change here. This is asking you, we need to, you're at that precipice moment. You're at that freaking volcano moment, right? The lava is just about to explode. And now you're holding on tight and you say, it's okay, I'm going to just burn in it, you know? And they're like, no, freaking let it go, man. You're holding back your happiness. And I'm not trying to blame you for this. It's not you. Like, it's like you're paying attention to the chatter. Like, stop it. And stop feeling like that you have to go back to this. That wasn't, there's no, if you find yourself in a relationship where you're always having to apologize, where you have to be like walking on eggshells around people, whatever the relationship is, right? Even your parents, or like having to be careful how you speak, you know, how you express yourself. You have to like be careful. It's not a relationship. It's not an alignment. It's like, it's clear. You're like, okay, well, this is not, I'm not in alignment. Maybe I am in the lower frequency. It doesn't really matter. It's not about high, low frequencies, whatever. It's just like, it's not a match. It's not a vibrational match for me at this moment in time. So why am I wasting my energy? Because your ego keeps saying, oh, because you're worthless, you're an idiot, you don't know how to do it. You go. Let's go back to your past. Remember when you were emotionally, verbally, mentally abused, and you stayed in the relationship? Remember when whatever? And then you keep saying, oh yeah, I did that, and then you stay there, and your soul is like, that's over and done. It's not even an energy that exists in this now moment. So shut that shit down. This happened for you, is happening for you, and it keeps happening to you over and over again. So you get to this place where you're like, okay, I see it. I acknowledge it. I acknowledge this. This is happening to me again. I see the pattern. I see the cycle. This is the work that we do. That's why the people book appointments with me, or you book appointments with psychologists or other people. It's to like, so that we can bring this up for you to like, okay, but to take that information and actually use it in your life, and then see it again. Okay, it gets like, yes, it'll get better, and then it'll get shitty, and it'll get better, and you'll be on a roller coaster ride. But if you can stand in some sort of awareness of it, here the Nine of Cups in reverse is like, this is you're going through a little bit of a shit show right now, Libra. And it's your mind that's kind of in your heart. Everything is just, these are your emotions, and this is your mind. And there's a lot of playing tricks on you here. And it's almost like the universe is like moving you on purpose. It's like, is this where you want to be the rest of your life? Do you want to be unhappy? Do you want to feel like a victim? Do you want to feel sorry for yourself? Do you want to blame other people? Do you want to this is not where we're at. It's like, let the other world do that. We're moving through, we're doing a timeline shift. We're changing how we are, how we respond and react. We're no longer holding on to the past. We're no longer holding on to a future that's not here anymore. We're just staying present within ourselves right now. Is this how I want to be treated? Absolutely not. I love myself. And I'm not going to think about what happened to me in that old version of myself. I'm not attaching to that, because I'm moving into a new version. And the new version has nothing to do with that old version. And I love her and I love him, but that's it. Done. And it's like that mindset shift that can change everything. It's you're consistently doing this, though. And that's the work. But the work stops when you start to feel sorry for yourself. And the work stops when you go down the black hole of victimhood. And the work stops when you start blaming and shaming everybody else in your life for how you're feeling. that's when the work stops, and then it's like you have to go back to it from the beginning. Maybe not from the beginning, but in the middle. And there's no judgment on that either. But it's time to recognize this. This is a loop here that's happening for you, Libra, and it keeps coming back. I could see it over and over again, and you're in this like cyclone. And that's why it's time for change. It's time for you to step into your power, into your truth. Wow, this is deep. All right. Your advice is the mirror. Self-reflection. Oh my God. I mean, the mirror is exactly, I talk about the mirror a lot. Everything that is in front of you is a mirror. Everyone you hate, it's because you hate yourself. Everyone you're blaming, because you blame yourself. Everyone you think is like ruined your life, it's because you ruined your life. Or you ruined someone else's life and you're feeling guilty about it. So it's not to hang on to these emotions though. It's to say, okay, I'm standing in the awareness of it and say, fuck, that sucks. Yeah, I did that. Or yeah, I am feeling sorry for myself. And it's to own it. Instead of like, oh, I'm feeling sorry for myself, I'm such a loser. No, man, who cares? Like I said I don't know where I said it, probably in a Let's Talk or something, but own the shitty emotions. Like everybody owns the fucking happy emotions, but own the shitty ones. Because the shitty ones are what gets you through things. It's where you get your strength from. I'm so sorry to tell you, don't get your strength from being happy all the time. You get it from being dark and like depressive, and then you're like, okay, I can do this. Own it. See, I'm a victim right now. Yes, I am, but I am not. I'm not going to attach to that victimhood. But I'm feeling this. Yes, I am. And now I'm ready to open it up. Because I'm not going to attach to the past. I'm not going to attach to what I was. I'm not going to attach to the failure that I was before, or that I allowed this to happen. I'm not going to attach to this relationship that is not aligned. Why am I staying? Why am I trying? Like so many people try to fix relationships. If it's not working, why are we fixing it? You know, let's put a Band-Aid on it. Let's put a Band-Aid in. And like after 5 packs of Band-Aids, the universe is like, okay, come on. You're not here to attach to people. This is a big thing. You know, I actually should do a Let's Talk on that, because we're not here to, you're not attached to anyone except for your children. And that's it. Everyone else is passing through in your life. They're helping you, they're teaching you, you're learning from them. Your advice is, it's okay, I don't know what I'm doing either. Yeah, exactly. Sweet oblivion, uncertainty, fate, humor. It's okay. I don't know what I'm doing either, right? Like, we don't know what we're doing, of course. And this is like actually beautiful, because it's like, you know, you don't know when you, like, a lot of us are so afraid to admit the weakness. We just live in the fantasy world of this journey, and it's not. It's like, yeah, I've allowed this behavior to happen. I've allowed it, right? I've allowed this person to talk like abusively to me. I own it. I'm not going to blame him or her for it anymore, right? That's their shit. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm going to own it. I'm like, I allowed this, and because I probably was feeling shitty about myself, and I allowed this, and I'm over it. I'm done. I forgive myself. I forgive the person. I'm not attaching to these things anymore. These people, these words, these emotions. I want to change my life. But this, again, comes down to choice. You want to live a poor me life, or do you want to live a fun, exciting life? To live that fun, exciting, and let's move into the miracle life, we have to go through this and own it all. Light the darkness. Generational shift. I mean, it's all here. It's all here, actually, right? You want to make a change in this life, you gotta go through the darkness. We gotta forgive our parents, our grandparents, our ancestors, our everything. Like, stop. Like, the world wants always like, oh, generational. This is because there was abuse and there was no. It's like, no. That's just attachment to labels. Enough. Well, we were abandoned when we were children, so and you keep bringing that up all the time, and you keep living in a low vibrational state. This is that programming of the 3D world, the human world. I'm not saying that you're not human, but we're light. Here to experience this, of course, but we're not here to attach to it. So Libra, I went on and on, actually, but you got me. You're my first one this morning. So change only happens when you're ready for it. But I had already said this. When there is pain and suffering, there is change. Change doesn't happen when you're happy and change happens when you're like this, when you're feeling like this. But own it, love it, forgive it, release it. I feel like you're going through a little bit of a downtime, and it's okay. It's okay to own that downtime too. Like, you know what to do. It's your responsibility to break the pattern. Because this is your life, not everybody else's life. You're not here to live everyone else and live through other people's experiences. It's time to own your experience on this earth. All right, my beautiful Libra. I get really passionate in these things because I love you all, and I like, just because it's time that we freaking like live our best lives, people. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Thank you, Teri, for being an amazing Ko-fi member. If you'd like to support me, you can always click the link below and support me with Ko-fi or on YouTube or wherever you are. Just comment, share, like this video. Love, love, love you, and I will see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Scorpio. Follow your vision. Never lose sight of what is really important. These two beautiful wolves, and the moon in the background, the sun in the background, whatever that is. So to me, there is a vision, like a vision quest that you probably started years ago, something that you've put your eyes on, the prize kind of thing. You had goals, you had objectives, whatever it is in your life. It could be like a spiritual path, it could be a work thing, whatever. It's something that you've been envisioning for the longest time, and it's been really slow for you, right? You've been hitting, it's like a lot of setbacks, a lot of obstacles, a lot of challenges along the way, and some of you have like retracted, and some of you have moved on to other paths, and some of you are just like fed up. That's what I feel from this card, right? And it's like, it's almost like a keep on going card. Keep that vision alive in your heart, Scorpio. Because I always say this, it's really important to pay attention to this and to keep this alive in your heart as well, is that your life doesn't happen on your timing as a human. Your life happens in divine timing. What does that mean? Is that happens whenever your soul deems it ready to happen. But the human has a timeline, and it's usually very fixed, and it's very quick, the timeline for the human. No. I put a 5-month goal. I put a 5-week goal. I put even a 5-year goal. Whatever it is, this is what I'm working towards. And the soul is like, yo, man, you can do whatever the hell you want, Scorpio, but like, it's going to happen in 10 years. Or it's going to happen in 10 months. Or it's going to happen in 10 weeks. Whatever it is. It's going to happen when you have created in your soul contract. So stop rushing things. Stop like having assumptions already. Like, oh my God, I should already know. I'm this age and I should already know where I'm at. I should already be helping the community. I should already be opening my own retreat center. I should already be like healing everybody. And then your soul is like, no, you shouldn't. You're just needing to like navigate with confidence and patience. And I'm telling you, as an example of this, I've reached this place in my life where I'm actually moving in that kind of energy. I'm working on my timeline. I'm working on my, like, I'm not creating like massive deadlines for like, even for this video, it's coming out later than usual because I'm working with my energy. I'm not gonna like put myself in a like because I need to do this or whatever. No, everyone's just gonna move with my energy, right? And everyone was gonna move with your energy. And if you are starting to create that steady flow in your life, I'm telling you, things will start to move in a little quicker. But if you're rushed and I have to get this goal, I have to do this, I have to find my love of my life before I'm 40 because then I can't have a baby. I got, or I got to do this because the universe is just going to laugh at you. Trust me, I've been hearing the laughter for years now. So follow your vision. I freaking love this. Okay, so let's get into the reading. We have the Page of Swords. The Page of Swords is Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. I kind of love this. The Page of Swords is communication, right? Or it's like, yeah, I love it. It's the beginner mind. It's also that very creative mind. Go back to, or the Page of Swords is when you were young. Go back to I have an itch here. Go back to when you first created that vision in your head. Go back to that excitement that you had. Remember, you had like, a lot of people are like, well, I don't want to go back because then I'm going to have all these, put all these expectations, and then I'm going to, no, man, just go back to that time that you were in a place. It doesn't have to be a specific goal, by the way. It could just be a time where you were excited about something in your life. And communicate it. Like, open the lines of communication. Start asking for help from people, asking for guidance, for support. That's what this Page of Swords is showing for me. It's like, go back to the truth of you, but when you were younger. I always say go back to when you were younger, because younger we didn't put so much expectation on ourselves. We didn't put so many deadlines on ourselves. We didn't put so much pressure on ourselves to be, to do, to make money, to have love, to do this. We just like lived. We just played in the sand, we played in the mud, we ate the mud. You know what I'm saying? We didn't think twice or 3 times about things. And maybe this is what's coming up. And maybe there's someone younger coming that you need to talk to inspire you. There could be younger people in your life that maybe it's time to listen to different ideas. Maybe it's time to work with children or work with people younger than you. I don't know. This could be a lot of things, right? Could be people in your life that are younger, the people that are younger than us have a lot, like especially the children. Like, listen to those kids, man. They could be helping you. But I don't know. These could be your kids as well. I don't know. We'll see. We'll include them in your like plans. I don't know, because the Gemini, Libra, Aquarius always feels like these. Aquarius, to me, it's like these rebels, these like outside the box thinkers. It's time to maybe, that's what I'm saying, go back to your youth. Is like, go back to that time when you didn't have so many like hang-ups. Because now we create these plans in our life and we create these goals, but we limit ourselves. Oh no, because I don't have that much money. So I'll just do like, instead of, this is like dreaming freaking big without borders, right? That's what I love, because then we have the 9 of Wands, which is Sagittarius, which is definitely without borders. Like, it's like, to me, it's an energy of perseverance. Like, you're close to the finish line kind of energy. You're close to the next step and you're hanging on. And the Sagittarius is not letting go and they're having fun while they're doing it. So these two coming together, which is air and fire, is like putting that fire up your butt, Scorpio, and following through with this, but having like pushing through this without putting so much effort into it. You know, the Nine of Wands normally is like she's just standing with a wand and she's behind like a fence kind of thing. Is it a she or a he in the original? I don't know. It doesn't matter. I think it's a he, but anyways. And it's like they're like, I know it's coming. Oh, that's what it is. I think I like that actually better. Because here he's like working here, but I feel like almost the Nine of Wands feels like you're at that you're in a knowing state, like that things are about to materialize. Okay, let me see what the challenge is. The Hermit. Oh, I freaking love this. The Hermit, we know, is the sage. It's the quiet leader by example, who doesn't need to have shine, doesn't need to be in the spotlight. It's like someone who is taking care of him or herself, someone who is, you know, minding their heart and everything else, and maybe doesn't need to be socializing right now. This is your challenge. To me, these three cards together, with just bringing them all three together, is like you are challenged by your vision. You're wanting things to happen now. You're wanting things to be have happened already yesterday. I put this vision out last year, Sabrina. Why hasn't it worked? I'm done with it. Right? So 5-year-old people or 8-year-old people or like 12-year-olds don't say, oh my God, I put this out there. I want to be an astronaut and it hasn't happened yet. No, because he still thinks he's going to be an astronaut. He still believes in his heart he's going to be an astronaut, right? When we're children, we're like, we keep that dream alive until we're like in college and university, and then we get to that, and then we get programmed believing that we're nothing. Right? So like, this is the thing. This is where I need you to be, Scorpio, because you're thinking you need to go out there. You're thinking you need to be this leader. You need to be this visionary. You need to, and it's not only a Scorpio thing, but I'm here for Scorpio. You've kind of lost yourself in your dream, and you're like, I don't even know what my dream is, Sabrina. I'm like, I know, but you do know what it is. It's just that you're so lost in having this dream and having this vision, and like being the leader, being this person that people look up to, being the mentor, being the thing. And it's like, oh, just let it all go. Let all the labels go. Being the best of whatever you're doing in your life. Being like, it's interesting. I really love this energy, actually. Oh, freaking A, man. This is awesome. It's like, look, I'm going to show it to you. The outcome is the sun. I mean, the outcome is like this. The sun or the moon, right? The sun, the moon, whatever this is for you. It's the loyal coyote or wolf kind of energy. It's, you know, the leader of the group, right? Follow leader, and then this is like your challenge. But it's like, you don't need to lead by it's not even about leading. Like, it could be about that, but there's a part of here where I feel like you've put a lot of pressure on yourself to be something, to be somewhere at a certain time, a certain date, at a certain like place, and the sun is like, yo, man, it's time to shine. It's time to like let go and let the universe guide you. You know, I could take the sun and I could say other things with it, but I'm feeling differently here. I feel like it's time to share your visions, share your goals, stop being afraid, stop, even if you have nothing. Like, stop being like hard on yourself. You're being hard on yourself over here. Go back to the time when you were young, when you didn't care about what other people think, about your partners think, about society. Oh my God, you're, you know, like I could say for me, you're 55 and you're still a tarot reader, you're still like this, and I don't give a shit. It's like, you know, everyone has these ideologies of how we're supposed to be, and we're not supposed to be anything. We're just supposed to be enjoying this experience. All these status and labels and identities is of the old world. The sun is like, okay, we're entering into a new sun world. Where, like, if you can just let go and shine your light, which means just enjoy the experience, you shall see, my beautiful Scorpio, that things will start to move. You know, and the sun is action. It's a divine masculine energy, so it's not about sitting around and waiting and being just dreaming about it. I don't see a problem with dreaming about anything, but there's a little action that could be done here, which is like, follow your passions. But my passion is cooking, so freaking cook all day long. Whatever it is that brings you, that invigorates you, that uplifts your spirit, this is that. And as soon as you are in that kind of state is when things will start to happen. And trust me on this. But if you're stuck always on, I need to do this, I need to be better, I need to do that, like, I need to do, the universe, like, you don't need to do anything. Your vision is, like, it's all set up for you. Trust. Play in the sun. Go take the sun in. Like, work with the universe, which is the sun, right? Work with us, which means, like, follow your dreams, like, follow your, like, do the things that inspire you. Even if the outside world thinks that you're crazy, it doesn't matter. I feel like things are starting to look up for you in a big way, but you're needing to kind of let go of these expectations that you've put on yourself. There is a place within me, still, calm, steady, eternal. Eternal center, guru, protection, peace. Yes, go get into that bubble of yours. I love this, actually. Like, get into this bubble of yours. Who cares what everyone else is doing? This is a thing that has, like, plagued humanity. Is that we're always caring that, well, I'm not like the girl on social media, and I'm not like the guy on social, I'm not like this, and like, who cares? Because it's all fake anyways. It's all fake. It's not real. So it's like, get into this place of, it's not even about protecting yourself against the world because it's so evil. It's not that. It's just protecting your soul, protecting your dreams, and living by example, right? Leading by example, but not because you want fame, but because you're doing it for yourself. And not having to, like, shit on everybody else, and not having to care about anybody else. That's the thing. I feel like that's a big thing for all of us. Don't worry, darling, you'll find your way. Overcoming obstacles, finding joy, carefree. The red rose. I mean, you will find your way, because the sun is your friend, the moon is your friend, you know, the trees are your friend, the plants are your friends, like, everything is your friend, because it's all a mirror of you. The rain, clouds, everything. It's like, it's the moment where, to me, this whole reading is all about this distorted vision that you have created for yourself because you want to follow the old version of yourself. But that old version wants to die. And most of humanity will hold on to that old version and say, okay, I want to be like them. And instead, like, you're being directed to change shit up here. No more, like, holding on to how your methodologies, or how you learned lessons, taught lessons, or how you did things here. They're moving into something new, which can cause a lot of resistance around you, can cause a lot of people to hate on you, can talk, you know, like, but we're if you want to be a visionary, if you want to be a leader, then that comes with the territory. So own it, you know? That's the last message, is carry me home. Time to be carried, allow others to help, support. I freaking love this. And then it's so beautiful that, because we go through this journey, we think we're alone, but we're all here together. Share your dreams with other people. Like, we're not here to one-up each other. We're not here to, I'm better than you, I make more money than you, I have a better car, I have a bigger house than you, blah, blah, blah. It's like such an old world. You know, I'm a better healer than you because I have all of these certificates and I have like, it makes no sense, because it's not even about that. Because everybody's a healer. You're not a healer. I'm not a better healer than you. I'm not a better guidance giver than you are. I'm just here doing it, right? And if you pick it up, then you're going to be just as good as me or better than me. Who cares? Like, we're all doing the best that we can in this human experience. But we're not here, like, everyone is a visionary. Because we're all from the light. So it's like, let all those expectations go. Go back into that dream world of yours, and also start doing things that are inspirational for you, not for everybody else, for you, because what inspires you could be completely different from what inspires me, and it's okay. So these readings are becoming more and more like, anyways, like little Let's Talks. So I hope this helps you guys. If this didn't resonate at all, check your rising and your moon. Your rising, like your sun sign, is usually about your career and your purpose in life. Your rising is how people perceive you, and your moon is your emotions, and it's your in your relationship with your mother energy. So if you're having problems with your mother, say, or maternal, you go look at your moon sign. Anyways, thank you, Katie, for being a Ko-fi member. If you like to support me like she does for me on a monthly basis, you can go check out my Ko-fi membership, or you can support me with a super thanks, or share, like, a comment. All right, I love you, and I'll see you next week, Scorpio. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Sagittarius. You are unique, be brave, a little crazy, but be yourself. I mean, be a lot. Okay, yeah, there you go. Be a lot crazy. Why not, right? We are crazy. You are unique. I love it. What does this mean? It's a 7. 7, if it's your life path, it's gonna be interesting. If 7 is somewhere in your birthday, that's fun. But 7 is this having faith in yourself, right? Having faith on this journey that you're on. This, to me, it's also a Christ consciousness. It's like you're at a certain point. You're at a certain point in your life right now where things might seem crazy around you, but you're owning it. And finally, it is what it is. Like, you're not here to, we're not here to conform to other people. We're not here to live in the box. We're here to dye our hair pink, like, we'll do whatever you want. Basically, live the life that resonates deep in your heart, not that resonates with everyone else. Too many times we play and we play in other people's movies, and we forget about ours. So this is kind of interesting. Let's see what's going on with you. We have the Knight of Wands, which is you, Saggy. The Knight of Wands is like super playtime. It's like, it's time to come up with some creative, amazing ideas for your business, for your job, for your life, for your home. It's time to renovate. It's like spring here in the Northern Hemisphere. It's time to refresh, refresh your wardrobe. It's time to go out and play. Go out and have fun. Go out or eat. Go spend some time with it's a very social card, the Knight of Wands. It's time to, it's also like a charming card. It's a flirty card. It's like flirting with life energy. It's you, basically, Saggy. It's like, taking life by the horns and not floating, like going head first, plunging into creativity and to things that inspire you. So what is that for you in your life? I kind of like both of these together. It's very, you know, like today I want to cut my hair and dye it blue, and today I want, you know, like doing things that are just a little bit, that are really deep set in your heart, that are not normal for everybody else. Like I really feel like this is the time to truly own that crazy that's inside you. I really think so. I think it's time for all of us to do this. I love it. The Five of Swords. Okay, look at her. Cleopatra is very upset here. The Five of Swords is a vengeful, revenge energy. It's a sad look. She's super depressed. He has lifted his sword up and he has punished her, you know, kind of energy. It's almost like there's a part of you which is very much this. The Five of Swords is an Aquarius energy, and it's a part of you that is like, you know what? F them all. I'm changing it all up. I'm refurbishing, I'm redecorating, I'm renovating, I'm redesigning, I'm reformatting, whatever is in your life. I'm restoring my life, right? And it just feels like my life, my business, my career, my job, I'm quitting, I'm getting a new one. I'm whatever this is, like this like kind of energy. And then schlank, this is the outside world or people around you or even your mind saying, oh no, you can't do that. You gotta stick in the lines, and who do you think you are? You can't be just like flittering and flattering all around. You can't be like living your best life. Who the fuck do you think you are? Sagittarius. That's the Five of Swords. With this Anubis or whatever his name is. Like, I think it's an Anubis. No. Anunnaki, maybe? I don't know. Whatever it is. It's like saying, I am the authority here, and you are going to stay within the lines, Cleopatra. You are not going to play this like, you're not here to live your best life. So I don't know if this is someone in your life that seems to think that they can control you, or it's just a circumstance. Oh, this is kind of interesting. I'm liking this. This could be your mind also playing tricks on you. Like you have that fire inside you, Saggy. It's there. Even if like some of you say, I don't really, yeah, it's there. Sorry. It could be dormant right now, but it's there, and it's something that once it's lit, it's a little bit hard to extinguish. And the Five of Swords is like your mind coming in saying, oh my God, no. You gotta go by the rules. You can't be like changing all this shit up. You can't be you can't live your life the way you think it. You know, that's this. It could be your mind, it could be people in your life, or it could be society in general. Like all of that coming in. I kind of like this actually. The Hierophant, the Taurus energy is your challenge. The Hierophant is kind of funny because the Hierophant could be two things for me. You see the Hierophant here, he's opening the box and he's looking inside, right? And he's just looking inside the box. And there's all this. The Hierophant could be that very traditional person in your life. But over the years, the Hierophant has evolved a bit into a more spiritual person instead of that like Pope, Bishop that you see in the original. And I almost feel like either there's a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn in your life challenging you to step outside this box, or it's a Capricorn, or like an earth sign, or someone in your life that is like holding you, like, yeah, it's probably honing, like keeping you small, trying to keep you in this because it's your challenge. So it's almost like you are, there's someone who's traditional, let's just say, or someone who lives conforms within the lines of what society thinks and how we should do it, and this is how we should do business, and this is how we should be in our job, and this is how we should live in our house, and this is, you know, the kind of energy. And this Knight of Wands doesn't give a shit. Like, by the way, it's like, I don't care. I'm living my life the way I want to live my life. And then you have these like two energies showing up that are like, ugh, so limiting. Ugh. And it's like, it's very heady too to me. It feels very confining. So you're kind of struggling, and it could be someone in your life you're struggling with who lives in a lot of fear. Yeah, who lives in fear here. Or you could fall into this too. So it doesn't always have to be somebody, but because this is a person, so there's like somebody that could be very, and you're influenced by it, or it's you falling for this bullshit, right? Even though this OG part of you is showing up. And here you have the Temperance in reverse. Oh my God, I have never seen so many reversals this week. Sagittarius, people. The Temperance is balance, emotions, and mental, and everything you're feeling healthy, you're feeling good, but it's in reverse. So it's almost like you're falling for this. And that's why the card is like, yo, Sagittarius, where have you lost yourself here? Where have you forgotten that you're not here to play small? First of all, your planet is Jupiter. It's the biggest planet in the solar system that we know of, but it's the biggest one. It's the most ostentatious one. It's the most like, I am lucky and I am abundant and I am free. Jupiter. Big opportunities. I only see big. I'm a big picture thinker. I don't think small. Which is you, Saggy. And yet here, you're in this small picture thinking. You're feeling worthless. You're getting sucked into this 3D world, in this old version of yourself. You're getting sucked into, well, you know, there's no money, or there's no this, or there's like, this is very small for me. This is like you being reeled into someone else's drama. You being reeled into someone else's small view of the world. And this requires a little bit of a like a big shot in the head for you. Like I'm gonna, you know, like it's like a big reminder for you to like, hey, who am I? I've chosen to be a Sagittarius in this lifetime. I do truly believe that you've chosen your birth date for a reason. If you chose to be Sagittarius to me, right away when I see Sagittarius, higher thinkers, first of all. Like not even thinkers, but like higher education in the old version, but in the new one, it's like expansive thinkers, you know? Sagittarius are nomads to me. They're not attached to places and things and people, and they don't get attached to things because they're just always moving around. And that's the OG Sagittarius. And that's what this is coming in and saying, remember? That's what this is coming in and saying, remember why you came on this earth and why you chose to be this? Because you are always going to be the one that like created like opportunity or jumped into opportunities, even though everyone else was like, what the hell are you thinking? You know, you're always the one who was going to introduce things that were a bit off of kilter. And here you're falling for it a little bit. And you're bringing yourself down into this old world that it's not working with you. You know, Sagittarius is like, I'm out of here. I'm already into the 12th dimension. I'm not interested. But yet here you are. And it's okay. And that's why these cards are here. And they're like, okay, it's just a reminder to you, Sagittarius, that you're not here to appease to the people who are following the lines or following the graph or the chart. And it doesn't work like that in your mind. You're a bigger picture. Like, you see things in the long term. You know, you're not seeing things you're not a short-term thinker. You do things and you trust. I kind of like this actually for you. It's very inspiring. The Voyager. I love it. The Voyager. Return home, lessons, realize it's okay to forget and then remember all over again. Like this. It's okay that you forgot here. It's okay that you forgot who you really are. It's okay that you succumb to these other people's ideologies and limited belief systems and limited perspectives and visions. It's okay that you did it. But now it's time to remember who you are. You're not to follow. You're not here to follow. Sorry, like fire signs are not here to follow. I'm going to stick to that one. You're here to lead. I mean, there's no followers. Everyone's a leader. But fire signs are fire. Like, it's like explosive. There's a part of you that has, like, extinguished your flame. And you've, like, allowed others to temper you. And you're not here to that. You're here to, like be a pain in the ass. That's what you're here to do, and which is, like, a good thing. Goddess of the sea, abundance, purification, ego. It's time to come home. Like, it's time to come home. Oh my God, it's so amazing. It's so true. This is, I feel like this is happening here. It's like time to, I'm feeling it. I'm a Sagittarius Moon, and I feel it in my bones that I'm coming back to myself. And in that feeling is just an energy of not really caring. And I care about people and I love everyone, but not really caring about what others think of me. Whatever, like, I don't fit in the squares. I've never fit in the squares, but I cannot even fit in the box. I can't fit in the boxes. Like, so, like, even you can't either. Like, that's what it is. It's like, let's go back home. Going back home to you means, like, you're not following the grid. You're explosive. You're dynamic. You're contagious. You know, your energy's contagious. You're like, oh my God, what the hell is Sagittarius doing, you know? And you're flowing in your own rhythm. You're nosediving into your own rhythm. And then the consequences are the consequences. Okay, whatever happens, right? You figure it out. I love it. Wow. Follow me. Come. This is your invitation to enter the realm of fairies. This is like the cover of the book. It's like, exactly, you're here to lead, like I said. And leading doesn't mean what it means in this 3D world. Leading a company, leading whatever. Leading is by example. You living according to you. Not according to everybody else around you, not following some old version rules. Like I said it, I don't know if I said it in this intro or in my Let's Talk, but we cannot abide by the old rules anymore. It doesn't work. It's just not working. We are in the process of new. So if something feels uncomfortable, listen to it. And trust where it takes you. This is so freaking exciting, Sagittarius. I can't wait to hear what you think about all this. All right, my beautiful. So let's get you out of this rut here and into the new. I love you, and I will see you next week. Thank you so much for everything, always. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe. Super thanks me. Join my Ko-fi membership. Do what you can do to support me. That keeps me coming here week after week. Love, love, love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Capricorn. To conform is to die inside. Be brave and be yourself. I mean, this speaks to my heart. I don't have Capricorn. I think I have Capricorn. Maybe I don't. But this is... We are not on this earth to conform, to follow the rules, because the rules are made by, who the hell are the rules made by? You are here to be your rule maker, right? If you continuously follow what someone else is, I can't even understand it anymore, because it makes no sense to me. Why? And they're like, well, if you don't have rules, then you have anarchy. And I'm like, no, because people are not stupid in this world, right? It's the rules are here, and they're guidelines, but you're here to step outside of this box, Capricorn. Enough like hitting the wall again and again and again, and you know it. You know what I'm talking about. You keep trying to stay within the lines. You keep trying to like, you keep going, like you try to get out of it, and then you keep being reeled back in because someone tells you something, and then you believe them, and you're like, okay, if I want to make more money, if I want love, and if I want this, and if I want, then I have to do this. And it's like, no, man, you're not here. You're here to be a leader. You're the cardinal sign of the earth signs. The cardinal sign is the go-getter, the inspired leader. So enough with the conforming. I can't stand. That's a bad word for me. Okay. Let us start with number 1. We have the 10 of coins. Okay. The 10 of coins shows up, which is a Virgo energy, which is, you see this little head honcho dog here and everybody around them very happy. So it's like a 10 of coins is a feeling of 10. You're at the end of the pentacle energy. You have major money. You have accomplished things in your life. You feel settled in relationships, in family, in like friendships, and at work, or there's like a feeling of accomplishment. But it has to do with money or financial investment or home or something. Maybe you've just made a sale on a home, or there's like a very good feeling, just a very accomplished feeling. And you start your reading with a 10, which is like there's this feeling of, why are you worrying about money? It's almost like you have nothing to worry about. If you're worrying about it, stop. You are blessed. You're being blessed by the universe, even if you don't see it right now, but you will be blessed by the universe. That's what I feel right here. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. Or there's like an investment that's going to come through for you, or there's an inheritance coming in, or like I always, like the 10 of Pentacles is never money that comes from work. It's usually money that comes from outside. So someone's going to win the lottery. It's going to give you money. You know what I'm saying? You better pray it's me. I will give you the money. It's like there's like a surprise, or like money that has been like a surprise investment that you forgot about when you put in at 14 years old, kind of energy. That's that. Or family support. Oh my God, help me, Lord. Then we have the 7 of Swords in reverse, which is interesting. The 7 of Swords. The 7 of Swords is an energy of deceit, lying, cheating, dishonesty. He's tricky, sneaky. In reverse, I almost want to say something, because now I see the 10 of coins here, right? I'm going to tell you something here, like for one person who's watching this. This to me feels like there's a promise of money coming into you. This tells me that you need to be careful about this money that's coming in. Because it could be someone manipulating you, some old lies coming up to the surface about this money, about this home, about your family. There's something a little sneaky here. Like, you have come to this, you start with like, this is usually a past energy, and you start with this energy where you've always been accomplished. You've always met your goals, right? You've always found a way to thrive in your life. And then in comes the Seven of Swords, which is Aquarius energy, which is the energy of like, this could be a few things though. It could also be you in self-sabotage mode. You know, like this is here. This has always been here. You are blessed. Like you're Capricorn. It's all about career. You're the 10th house in the zodiac, which is career and ambition, right? So if you chose to be a Capricorn in this lifetime, it means that you are always going to be successful in your job area, in your finances, mostly. You know, and there's this part of you here that you don't, maybe some of you don't realize that you are always taken care of and blessed by the universe. And there's another part of you which feels like, oh my God, you know, this could be like you, but it also could be people around you, like the uncovering of truths around you. I almost don't like this because I kind of feel like this is someone who's been pretending to help you, pretending to support you, pretending to encourage you, but underlyingly trying to sabotage you. Someone jealous of you, someone jealous of this, because when they see you, they say, oh, this person is successful, this person is always surrounded by money, this person is a really good person, this person is very supportive, very like family oriented, always like rallying the troops kind of energy. And this Seven of Swords energy around you is someone a little envious of that and will do anything in their, I don't know, it's like it's a very conscious thing because it's the mind. So it's not like they're doing it, they don't know they're doing it. They're doing it because they are a little jealous. I mean, that I got to see all your cards because, wow, your challenge is the Nine of Swords, which is interesting to me. Let's see what you're, okay. To conform is to die inside. Okay, guys, Capricorn, this is a big one because I see a greatness here. I see a lot of you have created a lifestyle for yourselves. You've created, you've written a story for yourselves that's very strong in family, in friendship, in, you know, like you have a great support system here. You have, you will always be blessed with abundance if you believe it and continue believing it, because I do believe that all of us have chosen our signs for a reason. You are very loyal, you know, you have a dog here, very loyal, and you'll stand up for everyone that's within your circle kind of energy, which is something to admire, right? It's something to look up to. And then we have these little air signs here, Gemini and Aquarius, which is full of jealousy, which is full of envy, which is full of sabotage, which is full of anxiety and guilt and all of this energy around you that could be you, but it could be someone else that that sees you as successful, that sees you as like, wow, this person just keeps on ticking kind of energy. This, even when the shit hits the fan, Capricorn just picks themselves up and continues. Even though Capricorn will find themselves, will self-sabotage. Like, I know this for a fact that you do. But I do know that also you're stronger and you push through this quicker than most signs, because you do go into a little bit of black holes, but you find yourself way out quicker. But here, I know that this is a lot of you that's watching, but I think it's someone else. I'm getting a message, and I feel like there's a little jealousy around you here, and I'm asking you to push through this here, even if you're doing it to yourself. Like, push through this, because this is almost a conformity. This is like, yeah, you are all of this, you're abundant, you're settled, but you know what? I'm gonna push your buttons, or I'm gonna like, I'm gonna see how, like, it's not the universe, by the way. I don't feel like this is the universe. The universe has your back here. But it's like, there's just someone around you that, and this is human nature, unfortunately. And if things are going well in your life, or if there's somewhere in your life that things are moving really well, if you have a house that's paid off, or if you have like a job that's very high in the ranking, if you have a business, or you have whatever it is, you're living your best life as you see fit. Unfortunately, there's always people around that are jealous, and they just want to just chip away at you. That's human. It's nothing that you can do, and it's not about you. It's not about you entertaining this either. Because the Seven of Swords in reverse is also you releasing all that and saying, no, I'm not gonna be anxious. I'm not gonna live in that. I'm not gonna allow anyone to. They have to pay rent to stay in this, because no paying rent. They're all expelled, or what is it? All evicted from your brain. No one's allowed to be in there anymore. You kind of here are allowing them to influence you. There's like these naysayers in your life, these people who don't want you to better, like they want you to stay at a certain, I don't know, there's something really interesting, because your outcome is the Nine of Coins, which is freaking money, which is financial independence, which is your hopes and dreams coming true kind of thing when it comes to money. So you start with the 10 of Coins and you end with the 9 of Coins, so they work together. It's not like you descending into anything. It's like you're already established here, and now you're going to reestablish yourself with more money and abundance and a home and a new new financial stability or security. But in the interim, like between these two, you're dying. You're dying because you're allowing someone to take a hold of your mind. You're allowing to have someone that's what it is to live rent free in your mind. You're allowing them. You're allowing them to bring you down at every step of the way, to make you feel worthless, to make you feel like you've made wrong decisions in your life, that you haven't. There's someone very toxic who's playing with your psyche. And this, my friends, Capricorn, is not where you need to be, and this is where you need to evict them. Like lock and key, if you have to do a big chain around, like they cannot come back into this anymore, because the universe just wants to bring you blessings. The universe is like, I'm ready, I have abundance here, it's just waiting for you. But you got to stop this. You got to stop allowing these people in your brain. They're like fucking with you, basically. And it's like you're allowing it. You're like, okay, yeah, I am worthless, I am this. And you keep saying it. I am is a spell, by the way. You keep saying I am. Watch it. And I want you to change, when you're saying something negative, you say I feel instead of I am. Because I literally, I am that, worthless, you know, cancel, clear, delete. You can say that right away after that. Or I am worthless, and you keep saying that to yourself. Your cells and your body believes you. And your subconscious mind says, okay, so we'll wait with this. But I see something like, don't let this bring you down. This is just either if it's a person or it's a situation that's happening in your life, as people are trying to steal from you, they're trying to, yeah, I just feel like they're trying to really wear you down. This is just a lesson, or it's just something that is there to show you that you are so much stronger than this, and we are going to bless you. I freaking love this, Capricorn. Okay, so your advice is harmony. May sweet and soft things find you. Inner child softness. Yes, may this find you. Smell the roses, my beautiful. Like, I mean, these both things are harvest. You know, there's a watermelon, sweetness, butterfly. It's up to you to believe that you are worthy of these blessings in your life. You, like, the Nine of Coins, we talk, it's a lot about financial stability, but it's also abundance and blessings of family, blessings of love, blessings of financial freedom, which is freedom and peace in your life. But you create this, and you can also squash this and not allow this to occur in your life. And if it does show up, if people, you can feel that there's people that are just trying to bring you down, you can forgive them and release them, and do not attach to them. Do not attach to their energy. And if it's you doing it to yourself, forgive yourself as well. Do not attach to it. Move on. Keep this in the past. Live in the now. Live in financial abundance. Live in blessings. Live in like love. Live in whatever it is that you feel like you need to live in. Do not conform to what everyone else wants. Like, you can't do this. You can't. You can't, people. No, they don't get to live in your head. You can do anything you want. I'm literally saying this for real. You can do anything. Because you have the power to create your own story. You do. Not anybody else. You. Your own story. Because every little story is different. It's all a mosaic here in this world. All of our stories that come together, that are all like uplifting, they all come together and they create a freaking beautiful like cauldron of, you know, enlightenment. So, turn it around. Turn this around, please. Stop living in this. The shaman. Am I crazy? Or is it the moon? Yeah, okay. I mean, you're not crazy. By the way, this is the shaman card. What is the shaman card? It's the witch, the healer, the leader, the visionary, the one that leads, that doesn't care, am I crazy? Oh, like doesn't care about these people around her who are constantly trespassing. There's like financial, there's blessings of all kinds here. You're looking to have a baby. There could be a baby coming in for you. There's new projects, new money. There's money coming in. I'm sorry, I gotta say, there's like, you're being set up for, again, greatness. And this is bringing you into this conforming. You're like, it's like the old program trying to reel you back in and saying you're not good enough, you're not worthy, you can't do this, you don't have enough money, you can't la 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 la. Or it's like someone around you and you know who this is for you. Someone that just never ever is always like looking at the bleak part of life, and we're not here to do that. Like, well, it's like you living in a dream world. We're not living in dream worlds. We're living in worlds where we can create our own dreams. So how does your dream look like? And live there. And you're leaving, you have to leave this. This is a big one. What a beautiful card to get. Catch me, trust, surrender, leap of faith into the unknown. Like literally, this is the Fool card, but you know, more beautiful. Like, You're at a place in your life right now, Capricorn, where you're having to decide to choose you or to choose everyone else's opinions, perspectives, views, whatever. Do you choose you? Because if you choose you, the universe is going to work with you. The universe is going to say, just take a chance, risk, take a leap, fucking live your life, man. Why are you conforming? Why are you following all these people's... First of all, this is an old version thinking, right? And if you're on this journey with me, you have to know that we are 2025 and we're shifting timelines. And I feel like I've shifted this week. When I got all sick and everything, I was like, oh, there's something like happening, you know. And it's something physical, but you can feel it in the air. And it's pushing you to a new version of you. But this old version of you can't exist in it. So if you continuously like get influenced by this, you're going to start feeling it in your body. You're going to start feeling it in your mind. You're going to start feeling it. It's just not, you're going to be working against yourself. And the Fool card is like, can you just trust? I can't express this enough to everybody. It's like we need to start trusting ourselves. We need to start like really truly trusting this journey of ours. We don't set ourselves up for failure. We experience failure because we don't believe in ourselves. That's why we experience failure. Or because we walk down the path that is like according to everybody else in our life telling us what to do, but we're not really following our heart. And trust me on this, I have experienced failure so many times because of that. Because I've always followed everyone else's dream. My father's dream, this dream, everybody in this world's dream. And it never really truly followed me. Until now. So follow your dream. Step outside of the boundaries. Step outside of these limited beliefs that everybody has that wants to bring you in that box. It's enough. You cannot live there anymore. Trust the unknown. Whatever this is for you. Because I'm telling you, whether it's money that you are seeking, whether it's stability that you're seeking, whether it's like help, it feels very financial, but it's like rooted family, like support. There's like a lot here showing up here with the 9 and the 10 of coins, which is Virgo energy, which is like good health, which is self-care, self-love. Trust that it's going to follow you. I don't know. I really love this. Anyways, I'm going to stop here. So I can go on and on and on. So check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, thank you to all my beautiful Capricorns that follow me on Ko-fi. I truly adore you, and I thank you for your support. And if you'd like to support me, you can also click on the link in Ko-fi down below. Oh my god, I can't speak. Okay, I'm getting congested again, but it's all good. And what I was saying, you can book a session with me as well, or just like, share, comment. You know, these will really help me too. I love you, and I'll see you next week, Capricorn. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aquarius. Enter the temple of your truth and learn to value it. So 19, interesting. 10, new beginning. Enter the temple of your truth. What does that mean? Is like, it's time to speak from your heart and your throat chakra as well. But also, I noticed it's green. So yeah, it is your heart. Like, speak from a place of authenticity. Where in your life have you been undervaluing yourself with the words that you're speaking? Are you holding back? Are you resisting from speaking to others because they might feel I don't know, like everyone, like, it's so interesting, this world, how we're so worried about how other people perceive us, other people perceive us, or how other people are going to react or respond, and then we don't talk. And it's like the temple of your truth means I mean, Aquarius doesn't really have a hard time talking. I mean, you do. You're not very open. I mean, I'm not going to generalize, but when it comes to opinions, you're pretty strong on those. So that's pretty good. But I feel like there's somewhere in your life you're holding back. With certain people, with certain circumstances. I don't know. Let's see what's going on. Wow. I didn't remember this for you. The Tower. The temple is on fire. The Tower. So, I mean, you know, most of you know that I love the Tower card, but this one is like, really, the Tower is freaking burning. What's going on in your life, Aquarius? So something is breaking down. Something is in chaos. There's conflict. There's corruption. There is a breakup. There is a disconnect. There is a part of you, your old version is dying. You know, there's part of you that is like, it's just not working. And this could be as simple as maybe someone's house went on fire. I'm sorry if that did. It happened to me once. Like, it's not that. I feel like, you know, the heat is rising. The flames are blazing. So something is coming to an end in your life, which could be a relationship, which could be a friendship, which, you know, like a family ship, or whatever this is. It's something's blowing up, and it's very uncomfortable. You know, things are not going as they seem. Like, things are blowing up. So let's just see what it is. And it's okay. And this is like, when I say I love this, is because there's a point in our lives where things have to, there's like, throughout our lives, and you even if you go back to your life and you look back at moments, what those moments, those like traumatic moments or tragic moments, all these like crazy times that you've had, if you remember the lead up to that, it's because you weren't listening. You know, you're like, oh, in the hindsight, you know, in hindsight, like, this is something that has been a message that has been coming through for the past 10 years, maybe to you, or 16 years, you know, or 16 months. And it's been saying, hey, nope, that's not where you need to be. Or nope, that's not who you need to be with. And you keep saying, no, it's okay. I'm going to continue kind of energy. So let me see. The Eight of Cups, time to leave. It's time to leave the burning building behind, right? It's time to, like, again, this energy, and I love that there's a building, and there's a building here. There's a temple, there's the tower, or there's this energy of like, okay, what you're going to leave behind is something that you held on to very tightly, but it's the best thing for you. So are you attaching to a relationship that is not serving you? You know, and it's like, you know, this is a challenge. So I don't know who's watching me, you know, and what your statuses are. So there's a lot of people that I've been seeing that are moving through some really heavy relationship issues. It's coming up. And why I say this is because it's becoming more and more a thing. If your vibrations are not matching, if your frequencies don't match, it's becoming a lot more challenging to remain in these relationships. Within your families, within your friendships, even in your jobs, with your romance, with all of it. Like, it's like becoming like clear. You're like, oh, it's just not working. Like, why are we continuously forcing ourselves, right? Every time you force yourself in anything, you are going against the universe. You're forcing something to work. The universe, like, if you have to force your relationship to work, or you force this, even mother, daughter, the father, son, you know, whatever it is, if you have to force something, it's not natural. It's not there's no flow. things can happen eventually and let them flow. But we always have to like, no, I am this. We have to, our society tells us that we have to fix everything. We have to compromise. We have to make everything right. We need to have the knight in the shining armor. We need to have the perfect home, the perfect life, but it's not the way it is. And you've been holding on, and now you're blowing up. And it's like the universe is like, okay, now it's time for you to leave. So, and it doesn't have to be relationship only. It could be even your home. Maybe you're holding on, you're attaching to your home. Maybe you're like, you continuously living in a living situation that's just not working for you. Or it could be a job. That you keep holding on to this job because it has good benefits, and in 20 years from now I'm going to have good benefits. Or that kind of energy is like, it's almost like your soul is exploding here, saying, come on. Wow, Aquarius. The 5 of coins, very interesting. The reason that you're hanging on is for money. You're afraid. Wow. You're afraid of not having enough money. If I leave this person, how am I going to support myself? If I, if I leave this job, then how can I make money? If I close the business, like it's like everything is like focused on your lack mindset, your poverty mindset. Because you don't believe, the Temple of Truth says that you are a light in a human body, having a human experience. You are a creator of your own story. You are the director of your own film, right? You are everything. Right? You are God. You are the universe. And the only reason you have this poverty mindset is because it's a limited belief system that you have carried throughout your lifetime, and it could be because your parents had it, and it could be your grandparents had it, and it could be generational, and it doesn't really matter because it has no substance. It's a program, and you're holding on to that program because you think you're not enough, but you're everything. And when you start to believe this, I just spoke to someone today. They're like, could I have $1 million to be? I'm like, yeah, you could have $1 million. You can have $50 million if you want. But you have to believe that you can bring this money to you. Before any dream can come true, before your business, you want to have a successful business, 1,000% you can have it. You want the love of your life, the soulmate of your life? Yes, it can. But you have to truly believe in your heart of hearts, in your temple of truth, that you can receive that you have it already, and it will come, and not on your timing, and it'll come, but you got to keep trusting every single day. If it's not there, this is the thing, this is the little trick, and it's a huge trick, that every day it's not there, and you're like, wow. This is what happens. The human's like, well, it's not there yet. It took 2 weeks now, and I still haven't got my $1 million, Sabrina. I'm like, well, you don't believe. Well, I do believe, but it has to happen now. I'm like, well, it doesn't happen on your terms. So yeah, the tower is blowing up. It's time to leave, and you're holding on because you're afraid that you don't have enough money, that you're not enough, that you are not experienced enough, that you don't have enough education to get to the job. Listen to me. Yeah, everybody out there is always like, oh, you have to have a master's now, Sabrina, to get a thing. I said, no, you don't. You just sell yourself, people. Like you really believe in yourself. And if there's like you don't go to jobs that are limited into this is what we want, then that's not for you. You have to trust and really, because this is your freaking story. How do you want to write your story, Aquarius? Do you always continuously want to follow the freaking old world? No, because you're a new visionary world leader. So how do we do that? We get out of all this bullshit. This is bullshit. I can tell you from experience. I'm getting inspired just listening to myself. Okay, the 7 of Wands is have faith in yourself. Freaking awesome. That's the card. Have faith in yourself. Like the Six of Wands is victory and success. The Seven of Wands, hold on to that. Hold on to this like success. Hold on to the wish fulfilled. Hold on to the manifestation. Hold on to that dream and vision of yours. Hold on to that. And keep believing it's going to come true. Keep trusting it. Don't go into this little thing. If once you go into this little mindset, you bring yourself back down and you got to restart it. And it's okay. Like we've all been there. You know, it's freaking challenging, but something in your life needs you to cut it out. Like it's not working. You keep trying to work it out. You keep trying to work out, and the only reason you're staying is because you don't think you have enough. There's no love. It doesn't have to be a relationship. It could be a business, a project, a job, like whatever, a home. But you keep, if you're always in your mind saying, "Oh, well, I gotta save my money. I don't know how to." The universe is like, "Yo, man, you are everything." And when you start to believe that you are everything, it's when everything manifests. It's just the way it is. It's the law of the universe. But we're always in this law of reversals. We're always in this law of the old world where we can't have, there's only 1% in the world that are billionaires. But the only reason they're there is because they have this trust. Or because they're like thieves, but like it's okay, whatever. Anyways, I just love this energy for you because it's time. It's time. It's time we just like really start believing in this. The awakened dead. The things that almost broke me were the things that most awoke me. Resilience, nirvana, self-appreciation. I mean, this is everything. When we were feeling in the tower moment is like, yes, I'm feeling it. But I'm resilient and I'm pushing through this, and I see it that it has to break down. I gotta break up. I gotta quit. I don't know, get that other job. I gotta do whatever the hell I want. Because it's my freaking story. I'm very excited. I need to do it. Let's talk for that. Because it's so true. We limit ourselves because we believe in this old world bullshit. What if your strangeness is actually your brilliance? I mean, obviously, you're the hidden gem. You're the secret power. I mean, it is. It is. Your ability to... No, your belief in self that you are the writer of your own story is the strangeness. That everyone will make fun of you and say, oh, okay. And trust me, everybody will make fun of you. 98% of the people will just look at you, roll their eyes, but who cares? Because you're not here for those 98%. You're that 1%, people. You're the 1% who is going to lead by example. And that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to do that because I've already put out my visions. And I'm going to tell you when it all comes in. And I feel it. And I don't know when. And it could be like many months from now. And I don't care because I've let it go. And you're doing the same thing. So this I'm not enough bullshit is so old school. Like it's old. This is not who you are. Oh my God, I love this. I love it. Okay, I don't know where this is in your life, but where you need to, like, I hope it's inspiring you. Once was innocent, knowledge means change. Wisdom means change. I said this in a Let's Talk, and I'm going to say it again here. I do talk to myself, my higher self, and every time I'm like, I think I know, and they're like, you don't know. You don't know, right? And it's fine, and it's funny. But it's like you have all the wisdom within you. And we can't excavate it and discover it if we are constantly in denial and constantly not trusting ourselves and constantly not loving ourselves and constantly feeling we're not enough. And then we just continue bearing. And it's like, no, man. Trust, like, Trust that you are it. And the wisdom that you have inside here or outside here or wherever it is, the energy, the wisdom that you are, does not fit with the old world. So don't even try to fit in here. It's not working. And the shift is real. I don't know if you're feeling it. I'm feeling it 100%. The shift is real. So try to regain that confidence in you. Trust yourself. Trust in your vision. And don't let this 3D world get you down anymore, Aquarius. You are not here anyways. This is not your world. You came on this earth to start this new world. So let's do this together. Step into that temple of truth of yours. Express yourself, even if you get resistance. This is time for change. Exciting. All right, thank you so much. It smells like, I don't know what it smells like. It smells like a skunk. It's like I'm in an apartment building. Anyways. All right. I love you. I hope that this helps you change your life. And if it doesn't resonate, check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe. And thank you, Rekha, for being an amazing Ko-fi member. And if you'd like to support me, you can also join my Ko-fi membership or book a session with me. I love you so much. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Pisces. We have the time for romance has come. See it as an opportunity for a radiant life. So if you're single, woohoo! That means romance is on its way. If you're in a relationship, maybe there's a strengthening of a bond in a relationship. But it's also, I want to say that this is romance within yourself. It's time for self-love. It's time for self-mastery, for self-expression. It's time to I don't know, right? We always think of romance as this perfect coupled and, but, I wanted to say BS, but I won't say it. I did. This is a time for, there's a phoenix, up here, high above, or a dove, but let's call it a phoenix. There's just a feeling of newness. And we're moving into a new season. I just feel like there's something coming. Do you feel it? I feel it. So, it's time to get excited about life again. Let's begin. The Page of Cups. This is you, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. The Page of Cups is that dreaminess, that naivety, that innocence. Going back to the wise. Going back to the dreamy. The dreams that you had as a child. Going back to, I talked about this with someone else, but anyways. Going back to this, Scorpio had this. Going back to those, that feeling of, I could do anything in the world. If you have kids, you could see them. They're they are ruthless. They're fearless. They just do things. Go back to that. This could also be your children showing up here. I like that there's a box and he's behind the box, the child, and there's a glass of water on it. So he's on top of the box, he's outside the box, basically. He's not being there's a dreaminess here. That's what it is for me. This is the Page of Cups is let's go back to the big dreams we had as children and go from there. Let's start from zero. Let's start from scratch. The Emperor. Okay, well, this is Aries energy. The Emperor is, he's in the box, which I got on top of the box and in the box. Very confined. But the Emperor is an energy, let's not take it as the Page of Cups. This could be children and husband, or children and father, children and, father, daughter, father, son kind of energy that's showing up here. Boss, I don't know, not boss, children, I don't know. But it's a masculine energy and a youth energy. I almost want to look at everything because I want to be able to tie everything in. Because the Emperor is an energy of ego, manipulation, confinement, like I'm sticking to my rules, and that. Or it could be also an energy of I'm the boss, I'm standing up proud, I'm taking this dream and I'm gonna do something with it. You know, we always look at I always look at the Emperor as something like confining, but I don't want to do that. Justice is your challenge. Okay, justice is the truth, but it's also, you know, legalities. So I mean, I'm gonna say this. So if I see this here, that means that there is a custody battle in progress, or a separation, a divorce proceedings. There's a parent here with a child and the justice system. So it doesn't have to be happening for you, but definitely a Pisces here, this is relevant. It's that's how romance has to come in again, I guess. You gotta like leave behind the old. Not that the children are like part of it, but they're part of it. So there could be an ugly custody battle happening here. Like whether you're the man or the woman watching, there could be something gone bad, or settlements or money. Like I don't know. Just like this could be like the judge. You know, I don't know. You're with your kids. Not everybody has children here. So if you're single and you're watching this, it's like you going into that dreamy state, maybe creating a new project in your life, that a dream of yours, a passion of yours that you've always wanted, and coming up against a landlord, you know, who's going to try and F you over here with this dream of yours, you know, for rent. Or it's like I don't know. I gotta tell you, this feels like government. Maybe the government is gonna audit you. Like there's like this kind of feeling here. A tax, you know, you're gonna have to pay a lot of taxes, or the government is feeling here what this is, and this is like your dreaminess here, or your children. Okay, well, let me see. Okay, the Ten of Cups, which is you, which is like supreme happiness. It's like amazing. I love it. I'm loving this. So I'm going to keep it here, but it's like the Page and the Ten of Cups. Right after the Ten of Cups comes the Page. And it's like a very beautiful energy. It's like happiness, fulfillment, like family, things are working out for you, you know, like this youthfulness, this time for romance, like I said here. But also this is, I don't know who this belongs to, but it's like going back to the why you got into a relationship. You know, go back to zero. Go like start from scratch again. Go back to why you entered this relationship, why you entered this job, why you moved into this home, why you why you're still backpacking and traveling. You know, why are I don't like to hold on to these W's, the who, what, where, when, whys, but this is like almost going back to that feeling of that new beginning. You know, that you know, when you start a relationship, or you start, like, you buy a new home and you have that like giddy feeling. You're like, you know, it's like yours. That's that energy. But in the middle of these two beautiful energies, right, we have a clear, like, we have Justice and the Emperor. So I have to say that that's like someone suing you, someone creating some very there's like contracts broken, negotiations that are going wrong, that, like I said, it's like seeking alimony, somewhat like divorce, separation gone ugly. I'm saying that because the Emperor is kind of that harsh energy, that very, I'm the king of all the kings, and the Justice is like, well, F you, you know, like a kind of energy, like I'm gonna take you down, and I don't care how hard you're gonna fall energy. So this could be a warning to you. This could be like, I don't know who, I think someone else got this kind of energy too. It's like, I think Capricorn got this energy, but it's like this energy of like, this is happening to you right now because you're needing to see this as the lesson, right? See this as that you're stronger than this, that this is not right for you. Whatever this is, that's like imploding in your face. Like if there's someone trying to bring you down, or someone trying to extort money from you, that's this kind of energy here. There's like somebody, you know, ransom even. Like I feel like someone trying to take advantage of this government who's coming down hard on you, is going to audit your asses, like if you have a business, you know, or this is like the government trying to like, you know, they're awful anyways. Or this could be banking, you know, financial, this could be a stock gone wrong, or just something that feels ugly. An investment, or maybe you are part of a Ponzi scheme, you know, you put money into crypto. I almost did that last year, by the way, but I was like, my instinct said no. It became a Ponzi scheme. So like, it's like, this is that. There's like, be careful where you, if you see an opportunity, it looks too good to be true, be careful, you know, like there's like some thievery here. If you're divorcing, then read all the freaking lines, like, you know, dot all the I's, cross all the T's kind of energy. If you're getting into a business partnership, do that. Like, I need you to be on it right here. There's something coming down. So, all this to say, and you're like, fuck, right? I'm like, I know. But all this to say is that, like I've told you many times, and maybe I haven't said to Pisces, but I have been in a situation like this where I was audited by the government in my business. And they literally closed my business down because they froze all my accounts. And then 6 months later, when my business is closed after 10 years of owning it, they owed me the money. And they made a mistake, right? So just to say, and this is this kind of energy. But in hindsight, when I look back, I said, I needed to close my business. So in hindsight, you needed to go through this divorce, and you needed, this is like the universe bringing something a little uncomfortable and chaotic and ugly to you, to like really stand attention and say, okay, it's done. We continue trying to work this out. I continue trying to get this business going. I continue trying to live in this house, even though it's just like compounding that it's not working. Like there's something in your life that is just not working. And you keep trying, but the universe is like, no, I'm going to bring this. And to me, this feels like a huge tower moment coming for you, or already has come for you, or will come. And you're ready, and I'm getting you ready for this. And it's like, don't see it as a failure. Don't see it as a mistake. Don't see it as like, oh my God, poor me. Don't see it as any of that. See it as the opening, the opportunity for you to move on to the next path, which is the 10 of Cups, which is where you're supposed to be. Boom. Which is you finding the soulmate, which is you finding that perfect home, which is you finding that perfect, marriage, which is you finding that investment, which is you finding the abundance, which is you finding whatever it is. But the 10 of Cups is the happiest card in the deck. So the fact that it's showing up here, to me, is very... And I almost feel like you have to remember like go back to that childhood innocence of yours and start from there again. This is happening. And the romance is on your side, is like you loving yourself through this as well. Wow, this is like a really beautiful energy for you this week. And it's like, really, Sabrina? I'm like, it is. Because the Tower moment has come for some of you. It doesn't always have to be everybody, by the way, Pisces. But there's like the messages have been coming in like over and over in your life, and you're not listening. And the universe at one point says, okay, if you're not going to listen to the little messages, we got to bring you a big message. And we got to shut your business down, or we got to shut your relationship down, or we got to put fire in your house, you know? Well, that happened to me too. But it's like so many things, right? Because I'm so stubborn, Taurus, that I don't hear it. You know what I'm saying? So stop being stubborn about this, because I guarantee you, if you are aware of this and you forgive this and you just try to flow through this as much as you can, you walk on into your dream. This is the dream coming true for you. And in hindsight, you're going to look at hindsight this and you're going to be like, oh, wow. I know. This is like beautiful. I'm loving it. Spirit of the tree. Priestess. That's good. If you're in need of a lesson, there is wisdom in the trees. All right. Go out there and hug that tree when you're going through this. Also, the tree is you. Like, this is the human body. You know what I'm saying? This is the roots, everything. It's like all of us. Trust yourself. Really, when you're going through this moment, trust that you have to move into this. Like, hopefully it hasn't happened yet, or if it's happening now, then move into this awareness of like, oh, the shit is hitting the fan because I'm needing to redirect my path. I am not in the right path, and I keep holding on, I keep attaching to this, and I'm not here. And okay, and I trust the universe, and I'm trusting God, and I'm trusting the trees, and I'm trusting myself. Blessings and curses. Do not be ashamed, not of your thorns or your flowers. Interesting. Self-love, beauty, blessings and cursings. I mean, this is the curse and this is the blessing, right? This could be the blessing. Like, look at it. For me, it's the blessing. I don't believe in curses. I believe everything is happening for a reason. It's to be pushing you to another phase, or to level up. You're not here to play the small life. You're not here to be in this situation. You are here to be in that situation because you're playing too small, Pisces, right now. Why are you even entertaining this energy? Why are you still staying with this person? Why are you still in this job? Why are you like allowing this person to steamroll over you? What are we doing here, Pisces? No. And as soon as you do that little, you veer off the path, I'm going to reward you like you can't imagine. That's what the universe is saying. And I'm here to relay this message to you. Beauty and the Beast, unconditional love. Yep. I mean, unconditional love is coming your way. You know, like, you already have someone in your life that probably is trying to love you, trying to support you, trying to guide you, and you can't even see it because you're so much embroiled in this. So I feel like there is definitely a message here. I don't know where it relates to in what part of your life, but it's time to own it. Face up to this. However ugly it feels, it's not real. Just keep remembering that. It's just something that has to come to redirect you. And, you know, it's always easier to live in hindsight, you know, because I can look back and say, oh, wow, oh, yeah, my childhood house burned down while I was in it. Yeah, exciting. Now I look at it and I'm like, okay, no problem, right? Like, in the moment when it's happening, it's just like, but if you're aware, if I was more aware of, I'm like, oh, okay, this is happening because this, and this, and I get it now. So I kind of love this, the blessings and the curses. It's like what you think is a curse is actually the biggest blessing. I kind of love this. And happy birthday to the last remaining Pisces, by the way. And trust the curse, because it's the blessing in disguise, and greatness is coming your way. Unconditional love is coming your way. Abundance is coming your way. Like something I really believe you can't imagine is coming your way. But you have to go through this little tower moment. It's a big tower moment. All right. I'd love to hear if this actually resonates with you, Taurus. Pisces. Let me know. If not, check your rising and your moon. Also, thank you for those who support me on Ko-fi. And if you'd like to do that, then please click the link below. You can also book a reading with me to support me, or like, share, comment, and super thanks me. I love you, Pisces. We got this. This is great. Even if you don't think so. It's actually great. All right. I love you. Bye.